guys, what's going on? FY My Pawn here, and welcome back to Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Since we last left off, if I do recall correctly, we had to suffer through extremely difficult fights, to say the least, and it's only going to get harder from here. Ultimately, we ran into a bunch of fights that tested our mettle against the enemy and certainly pushed us to our limits. For this stream, what we're going to be doing is I'm going to elaborate what I have done to Stein and how I'm going to be progressing forward through the campaign if I ever need to, you know, do some changes here and there. And yeah, I'm just going to go over that and then I will show you what I have prepared. But I digress. Without further ado, let's get into things and see what happens. Now, I do believe I have two setups already, so we're going to go over to test, and I'm going to show you what I have in mind for a build, and I guess we'll see how things pan out, because this is what we're going to be using from now on, or at least I personally think we are going to be using from now on.
Together we stand.
So as you can see, there's a little bit of change going on. You can see a few abilities that I currently have. This is absolutely required for this difficulty. But I've basically changed our character to a level 4 Fey Form Shifter, a level 2 Mutation Warrior, and a level 1 Vivisectionist. Now, let's go over the abilities real quick so you guys are familiar with what these do. But all it really does is, well, let me go over the feats and whatnot. First, you'll notice that we've got Improved Unarmed Strike, which is an abnormal choice, but we did want to aim for that. I've also grabbed Weapon Finesse, Dodge, Crane Style, and Shattered Defenses. Naturally, following that, I've managed to get Dazzling Display and Weapon Focus Claw for the obvious Dazzling Display requirements. And I've grabbed a few other things of importance. What I'm going to be doing is I'm probably going to be investing into Fighter Mutation Warrior, at least until I get a Discovery, because I do need to get a few other things here and there. But, ultimately it comes down to me needing to prepare some things. Well, regardless, apologies for that. Coughed up something again. Jeez. 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Okay, so let me talk about the build a little bit. So, first and foremost, let's talk about why I decided to change into Shifter Faithful. Alright, so the reason I changed into Shifter Faithful is because I'm planning on going the Fey route for our Golden Dragon evolution. That is why I originally had intended to grab the Spell Focus enchantment, because Fey Form relies heavily on enchantment-based spells. So I would have gone for things that would have helped, you know, facilitate that. The casting, of course, would have gone from Wisdom. Vivisectionist, unfortunately, works off Intelligence, so that's just how it goes. But as you can see, I reduced my Strength and Charisma down to an 8. I increased my Dex up to 20, Wisdom to 16, Con to 14, and Intelligence at a set 10. We're going to supplement the Intelligence with headbands, I think, for now. But as time goes on, we will find ways to facilitate the growth of our character by using books and all that, so that's the hope, anyways. But yes, I also did discover a few things about builds that is worth noting. So, first and foremost, let's talk about natural attacks. Normally, last I recall, when, however long ago, you could have bite attacks, claw attacks stacking with one another. Claw attacks less so, but you could basically make multiple classes stack with one another and get multiple bite attacks. That is not the case in this version, apparently. No, the unfortunate bit is that we will not be able to benefit from natural attacks unless we polymorph. So, that is why I've decided to stick with Faeform Shifter, if only to get the claw attacks set up, because the Shifter claws will actually benefit heavily. Because obviously, we can bypass DR Cold Iron, Magic, and Silver, but I mainly wanted to get it for the Phase Shape, which is going to give us a early game boost to not only speed, but it'll give us claw attacks, wing attacks, and a tail attack. At least long enough until we get to a point in time where we can actually benefit even more. But as we grow in level, we're going to get more benefits, essentially, but ultimately, I wanted to go Phase Shifter because this is going to give us 5 attacks as opposed to the normal 3 that we've been doing. It won't increase our damage that we've been doing thus far. For that, we would need to go into... we would need to invest a level into War Priest, I do believe. Because War Priest would certainly help us stack up the benefits of damage that we're doing. And honestly, it's going to help us in Dragon form a little bit if we... Well, it won't help us too much in the later game, War Priest. But it will help us, set the standard of damage that we need. But, I digress. I have noticed that a few things are of note, but, natural attacks, you cannot have more than one attack per hand and mouth. The exceptions to these rules are obviously, transforming into a fate creature or any other creature that you need to. That is why I've decided to go Phase Shape here. This does last a lot shorter than any other thing. However, we do get the benefits of having a sneak attack, or at least getting more sneak attack damage. And our Shifter level is basically our effective rogue level for the purpose of determining damage. So technically, we are a level 5, we're technically a level 5 rogue, because we have 1 sneak attack from Vivisectionist, and we get 2 sneak attack die from the Shifter Fae form. So we're dealing 3d6 sneak attack damage at this point in time. That said, we needed to bypass the armor of the enemies that we're facing, and that is why I've gone with Shattered Defenses. So that is why I've also gotten Dazzling Display in turn. So I'm going to be combining those two together in order to chain together a workable solution. That said, it's not going to be the end-all be-all of our build, so yeah. I needed Shadow Defenses because it'll make our lives a little easier, especially when we're dealing with enemies like the Babau. But ultimately, we have now a higher base attack bonus, because we are technically treated as having a BAB of 6. Which is not only going to help us with just attacking, but it's overall just going to make us a little bit more effective. That said, because of the respec, I did manage to get some stuff back. I apologize if this feels a little cheesy, but considering the difficulty, I figure you guys don't want to be sitting here every day and just watching me chip an enemy down and spending like 2 hours fighting a room. I don't want you guys to suffer through that too much, so that's why I decided to respec. I'm only going to do this once per act, if need be. So if I need to respec, I will respec once per act, just to make it a little easier on us, and figure out what we need to do. Regardless. As a result of all the changes, our skill checks are a little different, but I decided to focus on persuasion. I've kept Acolyte, I've kept most of everything the same, besides just changing the class stuff. So, the most we are going to be suffering from is Athletics, naturally, because we have a low Athletics. We don't have that high of a Knowledge Arcana or World anymore, because I had to focus heavily to Persuasion. But as we level up, we'll slowly get more points, and we should be able to just overcome the threats as we go. But that's going to take time, and by the time we've reached, you know, a suitable point, we should be fine. But for now, we are roughly within a good point where we can just charge these enemies and be good on our merry way. So let's just start with buffing up and getting into the fight. And I can stop rambling. So we're going to start by using Stone Skin. And we can use most of these abilities because of our high skill check, to be fair. So that's good. We're going to use Displacement here. We're going to use Resist Acid. We are going to use Bull Strength. This is going to help us at least get a +1 to our attack or damage, because we currently do not have a means to convert our dex to a proper damage pool, but I digress. We are still dealing damage, so that's the important part. We're going to use a Shield of Faith here. This is going to give us a bit of a boost. Mage Armor is going to boost us to 28. We could use Enlarged Person, but ideally we don't want to do that. Alright, we are going to use... not Shield of Faith, let's see. We're going to use Remove Fear. Give us a bit of an edge in battle. I'm going to move everybody over here.
Our time has come.
Alright, we need to use Reduce Person. We'll use Protection from Evil just in case. Well, if I can activate it. There we go. I don't think there's really anything else we can use that is going to help us too much. We can use a Scroll of Bless, though, I do believe. It's just going to take some time. Huh. I was able to use it last time, so you know what? I do have a save set up for this exact reason. So I'm going to load that, because everything is basically set up. So let's just load this. We're going to quickly pause. There we go. And you'll see that we have a unique little form here, as you can tell. There is no real difference in what has really gone down, essentially. But these will be our stats running forward when we're going to charge in. We have a very high dex, a very high strength, very high whiz. Well, a lower wisdom, but whatever. That is the price for increasing dex and following with wisdom. Kind of a mistake on my part, but whatever. We're running with it. It's fine. I mean, we look pretty cool, and it does fit into what we're going to go with. So, not to spoil anything, but, I mean, it's pretty obvious what I'm going to be going for, but, we're going to be aiming for Azata this time around. So, I hope you guys like the decision, but let's just get into the fight, and I will show you the potential. So, first we're going to just start with the charge in, and, well, you'll see how things pan out. Now, the ideal circumstance that we want to be in is putting this guy to sleep if we can. Or just putting one of the two Babau to sleep, so that way we can coup de grace. That is the ideal circumstance that we can be in. We are going to delay our turn here. We are then going to use Dazzling Display here. There we go. That reveals the Babau here. We're going to 5-foot step away. Alright. Camilla, we want you to try and put this Babau to sleep. Okay, we failed there. And that just leaves these guys. I am not too worried about the other demons, to be quite honest. I'm more so focused on just... yeah. If they hit us, we're basically in a bit of a pickle, but it could be worse, to be fair. But we do get 5 attacks. Right. We haven't fought defensively. That's my mistake. Fighting defensively is going to be required here until the Babau are dealt with, because they will have a much harder time to deal with us. But other than that, it's pretty much self-explanatory what we got to do. So we're just going to charge in once again, try and get the sleeps off. If we can get one sleep off, that is the ideal circumstance for us. Even if it's a low chance, if we can get one of them put to sleep, we can coup de grace, which is the ideal circumstance for us. And that reveals them. Get a 5-foot step here, get fighting defensively ready. Alright, the Babau's gonna run over, gets a hit off, surprisingly. Well, not surprisingly, to be honest. We're gonna try and put this guy to sleep. Nope. Alright. We are gonna 5 foot away. We're just gonna attack the Cambion here, get rid of him. That would mean less attacks against us, to be honest, so that's nice. Okay. We are gonna 5-foot step here. Try and put this guy to sleep now. Okay, there we go. If we 5-foot step here, we can then coup de grace here. It's not enough to kill, but that's fine. There we go. And I guess that's that. We do not want to enlarge Stein, to be honest, because that's just going to make our life a little harder. But I guess we'll just leave it at that. Okay, we're going to 5-foot step this direction here. Focus on you. There we go. Can we intimidate in this position? I don't think we can. I'll still activate these because I can. But yeah, no, other than that, that is the most that we can do. If we can, we'll get lucky. But there is always the instance that we're really unlucky there, as you can see. And we're just going to have to hope like hell we can actually get the kill here. But it's a very long-winded gamble. And yeah, that's a GG. But you can see how putting one of them to sleep is a vital importance. Because if we can coup de grace one of them, even just one, we get the guaranteed coup de grace, then that's just going to make our life all the easier. And the less enemies that we have, the better. So, it's just a situation of, if we can coup de grace this Babau, our life just becomes 100 times easier. And he succeeds that role. That's fine. We have the evasion going for us, so it's fine. Okay, let's activate Dazzling Display here. And the alternative to our options is to use Dazzling Display and make them flat-footed, which actually makes it a whole lot easier on us to fight the enemy, because their AC is reduced by 6 as a result, which means our attacks will go through all the easier. And that could guarantee a kill, even. And that alone is a godsend to us, as far as I'm concerned anyways. Can we put you to sleep? No, we cannot, but that's fine. Ow. Okay, we'll move here. But yeah, no, as you can see, it's not a high chance, but if we hit, we hit. And I've done some investigation on my part in order to see how effective we can get if we do it right. But we can get some serious killing potential if we do it right with the shaken condition. But alas, I don't think this is a successful run, so we're going to just roll the dice. Honestly, it comes down to whether we can put that Babau to sleep. That is the go-to. If we could put this Babau to sleep, then we've got a potential run. So I'm just going to roll the dice here just to get him to sleep. I'm going to obviously continue to do the sneak attacks because that seems like a realistic idea. But if we fail the rolls, then I'll just re-roll and hope we get a successful run. But if he goes to sleep, that is going to be our chance to actually deal with him. It is only a... Yeah, I do believe we got a 10 plus BAB plus melee damage, which is going to be only 2, unfortunately. So we got a 6 plus 2, so that's 8. Plus... what else? So 6 plus 2 plus 2. So it is only a DC 20, I do believe, save or die. But that's still a chance I'm willing to take.
Save the last one
and that chance is arguably going to be hard, but those odds, if we do manage them, are truly going to be beneficial to us. But of course, the sleep is the most problematic out of the two rules. But I digress.
Save the last one for me.
It's just a roll of the dice at this point, so we'll just start with the charge. Alright, we even failed a hit there, but that's fine. As long as we can force them to roll a 2 or a 1. No, I'm not a demon. I am a Brilu, I believe it's called. It is called a... Hold on. An Anko. It is a Fae. A type of Fae, even.
Save the last one for me.
But I mean, hey, it kind of looks like a demon, to be fair, so I guess there's that. But yeah, no, it's just going to be a dice roll to see if I can get this guy to sleep. I don't think it's going to work, though, to be honest, so I'm just going to... I like the 17 damage, that's going to be fine. Yeah, I didn't put any of them into flat-footed conditions, that's fine. I'll just move back a bit, get into fighting defensively, and we'll go from there. Alright, can we put you to sleep? No, we cannot. That is a shame. Okay, we are gonna 5-foot step this direction. Get the hits off on you. There we go. Alright, it's just the Babau now. We're gonna try and put you to sleep, to no avail. Alright, they're gonna move up. We are gonna 5-foot step. Throw down another dazzling display. That failed to intimidate the Babau, which sucks, but that's just how it goes. Okay, now for you. Considering you're the only one intimidated, we're just gonna back up here. And that was a horrible set of hits. Jeez. There we go. That's another one. All right, now we just got to successfully intimidate the Babau, and then we're good. Ow. Okay, we're probably gonna lose here, but whatever. I will attempt to shaken him. There we go. That's one. And I'm down. But yeah, that's just a dice roll. Unless we can get the coup de grace, I think that's just our only way of getting us through this. But yeah. We'll just go for the charge, coup de grace, and then we should be good to go. Honestly, the Babau here is the only threat that we gotta worry about. Personally, I think. Because if we can take this Babau out first, then it's gonna be a godsend for us. Ow. Especially if they start damaging us. So we gotta really roll our dice and hope they don't damage us too much. And hey, if we succeed, then we succeed. If we don't, well, Grip us.
Save the last one
All right.
for me.
There we go. Can we get a slumber this time? We cannot. Okay, we are gonna 5-foot step here. And that's a load, because we couldn't get the shaken condition. Oh well, that's just how it goes. Alright, off you go, my boy. Okay. That is a wholehearted miss, that's fine. That is a load. But yeah, it's gonna be a whole lot of dice rolls, unfortunately, but we're in a bit of a better position here, because one of the benefits of being a Fae like this is that you actually get Blur as a free ability. Ankos are just that nice in that situation. Of course, they're still dangerous, but they're not going to be as perfect, but, you know, we're doing our best here, given the circumstances. But I digress. I digress. Gonna take some time to get a successful run.
Save the last one for me.
Okay, Babaus are absolutely faster. Alright, that's a 15. Can we put this one to sleep? No, we cannot. And of course we get hit. Oh, we did manage to put him into a fear state, though, so that's worth noting. Okay, we're gonna 5-foot with Camilla. Try and put this guy to sleep. To no avail. But the fact that he's feared is a little bit decent. But I highly doubt we're gonna get anything because of that. And then we 5-foot step back here. There we go. Although I highly predict that we're not going to be able to get this, so... we'll see how it fares. Okay, we're going to attack here. Well, we're doing a lot of damage, I will say that, so there's that good. That's going for us, I suppose. Mind you, we haven't fought defensively yet, so that is something worth noting. Okay. Miss. And we're down. But hey, that's to be expected at this point. But yeah, no, it all comes down to luck. Either we're going to get a ton of chained hits off, or we're just going to be unlucky. Either way, it's a bit of a hit or a miss, no matter what we do, so. If we can get the sleep off, though, that's just going to make our life easier. Even on just one of the Babau is enough, as far as I'm concerned. As long as one of the Babau are affected, that's perfectly fine by me. But yeah, unless we get the fear off, I don't want to really reload, because we want to get as many advantages as possible. So it's either we reload on putting one to sleep. Well, no, it's either we reload on failing. Well, words. As long as we can fear somebody or put one of them to sleep, that is going to be a game changer for us. Of course, avoiding damage is also another benefit, but I digress. So yeah, it's just going to be a load time. Not fun, but eh. It's better than what we would have been dealing with, at least, I'd say. But I digress. It's just a roll of dice at this point. Alright, come on. Nope. Alright, let's delay until next turn here. Or at least until after my boy here. Okay, that is no-go, because none of them got feared. Or at least none of the Babau. Alright, once again. Ugh. Just gotta get the lucky roll. If I get it, I get it. Okay, nope. No to the sleep. That's fine. Ow. Okay, dazzling display. Oh, we did manage to get the fear there, so that's nice. That should help us. Now the question is, can I put this Babau to sleep or not? That is the real question. That is a no-go, but he's still flat-footed, so we still have a chance here, I'd say. We will activate fighting defensively, because we are getting absurd AC if we do so. There we go, that is not bad for damage. Camilla, 5-foot step. Put this guy to sleep, to no avail. Okay. Okay, no, these guys are not feared, so we just re-roll again. There we go. That fear should help nerf their attacks to boot. So there you go. Okay, that's a concealment. Thank God for that. Okay, we're gonna 5-foot step here. There we go. Babau's getting damaged. We're getting there. If I move here, I'm gonna provoke an attack, so I want to move up here, like so. Can't heal him, but that's fine. Ow. Okay, we want to move back here. Alright, that's a miss there, but that's fine. I guess I'll go for the heal here. There we go. But that's about it. Babau's forced to do that. There you go. I'm gonna move up to here. Intimidate. Okay, that Babau's actually getting intimidated a lot, I must admit. So we're gonna back up here. And that's GG. You can see how, you can see the, you can see the potential. Going off, test runs, I've checked that I can do this if I roll lucky enough.
One for me.
So it really just comes down to whether I can get the best RNG for as possible for this. So it's really a hit or miss there, but if we get lucky, then we're basically golden. We'll delay here. There we go. Ideally, this Babau is going to be the focus of our target, but I digress. Alright, Intimidate is not enough, unfortunately, so we're just going to leave it there. And we'll have to see how things pan out. Again. Alright. But once this grind is over, this is basically the last room in this, you know, entire place. So once it's done, we can basically go. So that is the only thing that's just holding us back right now. Essentially. We'll delay our turn. And of course we get the 42, that's not fun. We get the Intimidate off at least, so there's that. I'll move back a bit. Alright, Camilla, 5-foot step. Try and put this guy to sleep. To no avail, as expected. Honestly, these two Babau are a little different between one another, I must admit. Alright, nice. That is some serious damage coming in to start with. I should have used fight defensively, that's my mistake. But no biggie. Put the Cambion to sleep or try to? Nope. Yeah, no, that's my mistake. I forgot to put the fight defensively on, so that might just be our kill. Yep. Rip. Missed out on the AC that I could have used to prolong myself, but alas. This is the sort of thing that we're going to be expecting constantly.
Save the last one for me.
Alright, off we go once again. Put you to sleep. Nope. And now for you. Ow. And that's a no-go on the luck, but whatever. That's fine. To be fair, he would still be flat-footed, so I can still use fighting defensively. So it's not like it's not an option I can't rely on. It would give us an extra bonus AC, so why not? It would reduce our attacks there, though, so that is something worth noting. Oh well. All for the sake of extra AC is probably for the best. Okay, we're going to activate Intimidate here. We do manage to get it on somebody, so that's nice. We're going to 5-foot step this direction as opposed to the other way. There we go. Got a 5-foot here. Can we put this guy to sleep? No, we cannot. That's a shame, but is to be expected, to be honest. Okay, we can attack the Babau here. And then we 5-foot back. There we go. We're going to 5-foot again. Try and put this guy to sleep. To no avail. Alright, Babau's absolutely trying its best to get at us. To no avail. Alright, we're going to 5-foot away. Intimidate. There we go. Babau's actually affected. Nice. Try and put this Cambion to sleep. To no avail. Nope. At least the evasion's coming in clutch. Alright, nice. That's working on our favor. Can we put any of them to sleep? No, we can't. And I don't really want to use any combat abilities, so we're just going to leave that be. They're going to try their absolute best to get a hit off on us. Naturally. We'll just focus on this Babau here. There we go. We will move up here now. Alright, we're just going to hold our turn here, I suppose. Just get ready to be on the standby for healing. Not that it really would matter, but hey. Every little bit counts. Okay, you are no longer feared. But I can still use Dazzling Display here, and 5-foot step. There we go. The Shaken is actually on both of them now. This actually helps us a little bit more. We can move over to here at least, so that way we can provide... Oh, nope. So I thought we could provide guidance, but I guess not. No biggie. We're slowly pushing the boundaries here, and hopefully... that's one. We will back up now. There we go. So that's one Babau. Okay, I am going to provide guidance for Stein. There we go. That's going to give him a +1 to his hits. Okay, we're going to do this. We're going to Dazzling Display here. That is not enough to get the Babau. That's fine. We'll move over here. Can't use Dazzling Display, but that's fine. Okay, Babau's coming in. Oh, does a 16, but that's fine. Let's 5-foot here. There we go. All of them are now feared. That's going to help us significantly. Going to use the heal here. And then we're just going to move all the way over to here. The fear should help significantly. Oh, that is a painful attack, but that's fine. Okay, I am now in my form. One downside to having the Fey shape is, yeah. We'll activate Fey aspect, because I completely forgot that I had that. This will give us some concealment, I do believe, but it's not going to help us too heavily. Okay, we are going to 5-foot step here. Can't really do much beyond that. But hopefully the concealment does help. Okay, we want to 5-foot here. Phase shape. But yeah, no, the phase shape only lasts a minute, so that is one of the downsides that we're going to be facing. I completely forgot I had to activate the Fey form, because now I... Well, I do still get it, but I've been unintentionally nerfing myself as a result. Okay, we're going to need a 5-foot step here, and we're forced to attack you. Because otherwise I'm going to be in a bit of a pickle. Okay, this is, no matter what, a bad situation for us. I'm going to do this. And I'm down. Damn it. Just the positioning there was just bad. Period. Couldn't really do much because they were just in the way. But a mistake I completely forgot about. Fey aspect is going to need to be turned on because this gives us the mischance that we've been needing. It also gives us a DR of cold iron, which is absolutely required. The DR to cold iron is literally just going to be a boon to us, so... But I digress. We just need to get to our back to our original goals again. Oh, he didn't do anything, apparently. Okay. Dazzling display here. There we go. We've actually feared both of them. Gonna 5-foot step here. Alright, let's see how they act. Yeah, that's a miss. Alright, what happens if we put you to sleep? We failed that, but that's fine. Okay, I'm kind of used to it at this point. Okay, that was 5 misses. That sucks, but whatever. We'll make it work. No luck there, but that's fine. Okay. Nice. The sneak attacks are coming in clutch. Gonna 5-foot step here. Okay, we're gonna 5-foot here. Put you to sleep. There we go. Ow. Can we get a coup de grace here? I don't think I can. Not in a realistic manner, anyways. Move over here. We'll attack this outsider here. Because he's currently in sneak attack. Well, he's currently shaken, so there you go. Okay, we're gonna move... Let's move over here to get the heal off. There we go. Might as well, right? Okay. The Abroncadilu is coming in. We're gonna 5-foot step here. Get the Intimidate off. Don't affect both of the intended targets, but that's fine. Move up here. Okay. Ow. Move back. Intimidate. Okay, we got the one that is currently meant to be targeted. We'll pause here. And I'm down because of the sudden attack. Great. But yeah, this is going to be our life for at least a little bit. We'll get a successful run eventually, because I can see the potential in it. It's just a matter of actually doing it.
Save the last
And hey,
one for
we
me.
do get concealment, so whatever. It's fine. Okay, that's a miss. Can we at least get the sleep off? Nope. And that is a 108 crit. Yeah, that goes to show how immediate they can take this thing to 1 to 100. Oh god. Oh well. I'm used to it by now. Now, there is an ability that we can use that will help us eventually in the future, but we can't use it right now, unfortunately. If I could, I would have used it, but alas. Okay, we've actually managed to shake in this guy, so that's gonna help us a little bit. We're gonna 5-foot step back, obviously, because he's gonna come to us anyways. Okay, can we put you to sleep? No, we can't, unfortunately. But hey, that's just a go-to. Alright, you're gonna get the hits off. Okay, we're gonna go for this. Nice, that is a reasonable amount of damage. To give you a rough idea on how much damage I'm dealing, sneak attack is 3d6. We are suffering the -10 from good and cold iron. We don't have a way to bypass that, I don't think. As far as I'm aware. Not yet, anyways. But in the future, we will be able to bypass it. It's just a matter of time. Okay, we're going to 5-foot here. Can't put you to sleep. We can put you to sleep, maybe? Nope. Okay. Oh, right. I forgot the 5-foot step. That is my mistake. We'll 5-foot now. There we go. Okay. Alright, so they've managed to break free from my fear. That's fine. We can do that. There we go. We're probably gonna... Well, we might not lose. Who knows? It's hard to say. Okay, we're gonna 5-foot over to here, I guess. There we go. We can get a heal off here. There we go. Done. They're gonna start trying to get at us, to no avail. Okay, we're gonna move over to here. Not bad for damage. 46 HP now. We're gonna 5-foot step over to here so that way we avoid the attacks. You're gonna get 3 attacks off, surprisingly. There you go. Ow. We'll move back a bit to get the Intimidate off. There we go. This Babau's now up for targeting. Can't put any of them to sleep, sadly, but that's fine. And the Babau takes us out. Huh. Damn. Sucks to suck. Oh well. I kind of expected this is going to be a long-winded stream. I was preparing for this inevitability.
Save the last one for me.
It's these sorts of things that we have to overcome if we want to make some good results happen. Regardless. Can't put you to sleep, sadly. Let's delay until after Stein. I completely forgot I need to activate Fey aspects, but that's fine. Dazzling display it. We're gonna 5-foot back. There we go. We're gonna 5-foot over to here. Try and put this Babau to sleep. Oh my god, we did manage to do it. Okay. We have the potential to coup de grace here. And that alone is scary. Now, of course, this is going to cause some provokes, but we can try it. Okay. We are now in position to coup de grace. Let's just hope this guy doesn't wake up. Because if we succeed... Damn it. Okay, he got up. Okay, so that's a load. Damn it. I wasn't expecting that. Okay. Oh well. That's perfectly fine. We can't really do much about it. There was no real opportunity to actually take advantage of it, so it wouldn't have helped us too much anyways. But whatever. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. We'll make this work anyways. Okay, can we put you to sleep? No. Okay. Kind of predictable at this point. I'm more likely to get the attacks off at this point. Okay, that's a no-go, so that's going to be a load to start with. Oh well. We'll get there eventually. We'll get there. Just a matter of time.
Save the last one for me.
Okay. Here we go. 18, not bad to damage. Can we put you to sleep? No, we cannot. Okay, can I use Dazzling Display here? Yes, I can, and that would actually get the fear that we need off. There we go. Honestly, if I can get them... If they're shaken, that actually reduces their ability to save. So I think I might wait until we get to a point where these guys are going to be at a 25% chance, as opposed to a 15. Ow. But yeah, no, I'm going to wait until this Babau's feared, and then I will put the sleep on. Until then, we're going to try and crowd control these guys here as best as we possibly can. Nice. That is some severe damage going there. Okay. Can we put you to sleep at least? Nope, nope. You are still viable, but we don't want to risk that just yet. And that's GG. Okay, maybe I just wait for the sleep then. Because they're going to be chasing us anyways, so I might as well risk it when they've got a higher chance to be coup de grace. Alright, let's charge this. There we go. Alright, that's a 23 to crit. Jeez, that's amazing. Alright, we're not going to do anything here. Okay, please miss. There we go, nice. We are going to Dazzling Display here. There we go. Managed to get both of them actually scared. Alright, can we get a coup de grace on one of these two? Let's try for this guy first. Yeah, no, once they're in fear, that actually increases our odds of putting them to sleep. So that's actually a good thing. We're gonna attack you now. That is 5 misses, but that's fine. Alright, Camilla, we want you to 5 foot here. We're not going to put this Babau to sleep, I do believe, because that is not going to work. Not, well, it might work, but we'll see. Damn. Okay. Okay, can we put you to sleep? We can try. Nope. Okay, the fear has worn off. That's fine. If we use Dazzling Display here, that's only going to get those guys, unfortunately. I do not like my odds here, but we'll see how we fare. There we go. Alright, yeah, no, that's going to be a load. That is too many misses on the Intimidate to get that get a successful run from. Okay, activate this and this. There we go.
Save the last one for me.
You know what? Maybe it is just better to just try and put this guy to sleep. Just as is. Activate this. Dazzling display it. There we go. 5-foot step. Okay, yep, you're just gonna rush over. God. Okay. Can we put you to sleep? No, we cannot. Damn. That's fine. Okay, we're gonna 5-foot here. There we go. Miss. Miss. Okay, back up again. Try and put you to sleep. No avail. Okay, we are gonna 5-foot here, just to make sure we got the better results here. There we go. Yeah, you're gonna go for the attack to no avail. Nice. Try and put you to sleep. There we go. That's one, at least. Alright, we're gonna go for you. That's some nice damage. Gonna 5-foot here. There we go. Forced them into a position where they're gonna have to chase us. Alright, we're gonna 5-foot here. There we go. Alright, if I move here... Damn, that's 5 misses. Damn. That sucks. Ow. Cambian's forced to chase. That's fine. I can't put any of them to sleep, so that's it for her usefulness. The most we can do is probably lure the Aberdikulu out of the way. But I digress. It does seem that the Babau is actually taking some damage, though, so that's nice. Ow. Not a fan of the sneak attack, though, but whatever. But yeah, no, we can just lure the Aberdikulu here into an area, if we ever need to. I'm gonna 5-foot. Dazzling display, that's no good. And that's GG. Again. But yeah, the margin of error is very small, as you can see. I mean, I could try and put him... Yeah, no, that's not going to work. Alright, well, off we go. We'll get it eventually. We'll get it eventually. Can we actually put this guy to sleep? Well, probably not, but we'll see. Damn it, so close. It's 1 point off for being a success. Okay, you're shaken, at least, so we've got you on our radar, at least, so that's nice. Can we put you to sleep, at least? No. Okay. Ramp. Damn. Okay, let's go for you, then. Fighting defensively, obviously. Because you can't really do much beyond that. Put you to sleep. Oh, there we go. Nice. Alright, now for you. Nearly took him out. That's impressive. Trying to take you out at least. Nope. No avail. Move back here. Ow. A 40 is not fun. Alright, now we take you out. Then we move 5 foot back here, at least. There we go. Can't heal you just yet, but that's fine. I highly doubt we're going to get a connection anyways, but that's fine. Alright, I'm gonna 5 foot a bit further away. This should prevent us from getting the full attack off. There we go. Still takes 20 damage, though, and we're down to 2 HP. Alright, well, whatever. We can still get the hits off here. There we go, that deals with one of the enemies. Alright, we're gonna move all the way over to here. Man, it's a roll of the dice, that's for sure. We'll go for the Amberdiku here, because if I can take him out, the Babau here won't be able to flank, which is worth noting. I'll go for the heal here. There we go. It's a miss. I should be activating this, so that way I at least get the blur. I don't mind if I attack him and then go from there. There we go. I can 5 foot step now. And then we shouldn't be getting any flanking bonus, so this guy isn't going to be able to get anything else out of us. What I can do is I can equip this and use this as a bit of a meager heal. It's not ideal, but it'll have to do. Now, dazzling display here. No luck. Maybe I can get away with a... I might be able to get away with a +1. Hold on. Stabilize isn't going to cut it. Resistance isn't going to cut it. Virtue. Here we go. It's only a +1 to HP, but it's still better than nothing. And considering we're dealing with a Babau here, better than nothing is... Yeah, no, that just takes us out. Alright, that's a GG on that one. We were close, but no cigar. Well, no biggie. Although, at that point, you know, if we do manage to get that lucky, we can really get... We can get far with our attacks, to be fair. If we do get that far, anyways. Okay, anyways. We're going to delay until after Stein. Let's activate Dazzling Display here. There we go. Well, 5 foot. It does seem like 2 of the Babau have decided to go to sleep. That's good for us. We're gonna 5 foot step. Try and put this guy to sleep. No luck. That's fine. Alright, you're next then. The Babau here is, anyways. Alright, nearly got him half health. That's good. We are gonna 5 foot here. Can we put him to sleep? Because that does matter. Let's try it. No luck, as expected. Okay, you have managed to wake up, but that's fine. Okay, we are going to attack the Babau here. And then we're going to 5 foot. There we go. Camilla, just go for the instant heal there. There we go. It's only 2 HP. Jeez. That was a horrible heal roll. Alright, there goes the shaken conditions off them. That's fine. Just double down on a dazzling display and get no luck, but that's fine. Kind of used to it at this point. Okay, we're just gonna move up a bit. Camilla is gonna move all the way over to here. Just to prepare luring the Amberdiku if he goes for the Sunder. Which is a weird situation, just to say the least, but whatever. Okay, 5 foot. And I guess we'll go for the Cambion. Why not? Get rid of one enemy. Ow. And that's probably a GG. Yep. Yeah, no, the compression of enemies is just a nuisance, to say the least. Not fun. Oh well. It's not like we got much of a change of strategy here. We've gotten every buff that we can get. And we can't really get a protection from evil here, so... I mean, yeah, the most I could probably do is go... use Virtue, but even then, that's not going to cut it. Alright, well, let's delay our turn. We'll be patient. Alright, delay until after. There we go. Alright, we've managed to fear both of them. That's good. That is a starting situation. We will be able to put you to sleep at least. I'll just move over here, like I usually do. 11, not good. But yeah, no, this Babau is the more annoying out of the two, honestly. Because as long as I can 5-foot step from this guy, I should be fine. I'm actually going to try something differently. I'm going to 5-foot step here. We'll 5-foot step here as well. Try and put you to sleep. No luck. Yeah, there's no luck in getting to coup de grace on this Babau. I know that for a fact. Okay, we're going to go for you. Man, the luck is not good on our side here. Alright, well, that's him dealt with, I suppose. I mean, we are going to need to take him out anyway, so whatever. Yeah, he's currently sleeping, so... ideal time to take him out. Okay, we're going to move up to here now. No luck there. Excuse me. Okay. Nothing there. Ow. Okay. Let's take out this Cambion, I suppose. That's assuming I can actually hit. Jeez. None of the luck is going on our favor here today. Well, not for this run anyways. Okay. We're gonna start by attacking this Cambion here. Damn it, okay. Close but no cigar. Okay, we're moving over here. The Aberdulu is trying his best to get a hit off, but to no avail. Let's go for him. There we go. Now we can 5-foot step here. It's not ideal, but, you know, we're doing the best that we can here, given our limited circumstances. Okay. Dazzling display. That gets the fear on him. That's perfectly fine by me. Okay, we are going to move over to here. And we're going to use Guidance just to give a bit of an extra HP boost. It's not ideal, but given the circumstances, better than nothing. And I'm down. Because I transformed. Okay. Not sure why I provoke when I transform back, but whatever, I guess. I guess that's just how it goes. I don't know.
Save the last one for
Regardless, off we go once again. Back at it again. Ow. There we go. I can't... I should be able to delay just after him, so I'm going to delay my turn here. There we go. I want to delay myself just enough so that way he's going to be there. We're in a situation where we can't exactly benefit from it, but whatever. Rip. Yeah, we're dead. That was a horrible run. Usually you get some misses off, but I guess not in this instance. Now we go.
Save the last one for me.
Oh well. Off we go once again. That is a horrible miss. Yeah, there's no way we're getting that. We don't reveal anything, so you know what? Let's just load it again. God. There is no luck here.
Open your heart to me.
Honestly, I might just roll the die to see... Well, no, I need to charge if I'm gonna get into position. Now I go. Okay, there we go. Yeah, but the charge is absolutely required. Can I put you to sleep? No. Okay. Ow. Can I shaken you? No. Okay, so that's a load. It just comes down to whether I can shaken him and then get the kill, but this is going to be my life for a while, I guess. There we go.
The last one for me.
But once I get it, I get it. And once I do, it's gonna be a heft off my shoulders once I get the roll that we need. Delay. Oh god. Okay. Alright, the first setup has been set. Okay, we're gonna 5 foot here, put you to sleep. No luck, that's fine. Ideally, we'll deal with the ads here. They'll make it so we have to roll less, but obviously if we get the fear off on the Babau, they're gonna be the focus. No luck there. God, everything is just not falling into place. My god, those are multiple rolls without success, Jesus. And yeah, no, okay. Game just doesn't like me, I guess. And of course the crit there. Or... well, that's one enemy, but still not enough to make our life a little easier, obviously. That is 2 HP, no less, and we're getting so poor rolls there. Okay. There we go, the shaken condition has been initiated. Ow. Deal with the Cambion. 5 foot. That might actually get the result of the Babau here actually hitting us. That's not good. Okay, how many seconds do we have left on Fey Aspect? We got 17 seconds, so that's 3 rounds. Okay, we've shaken the Babau here. Okay, I do believe I got Cure Light here. Yep, let's equip that, so that way we got ready for next round. Not that it's really going to do much, but we can try our best to get it done. And to no avail. Obviously. Ah, God. Taking out the ads certainly does help. At least in the aspect of making sure we can deal with most of the enemies, but again, it just comes down to luck at this point. We need to get really lucky in dealing with the enemy, essentially. So I'm gonna start by putting the ads to sleep, or trying to, but it comes down to luck at this point for everything. Okay, we've managed to put you into fear, so now we're gonna 5-foot step back. Cambion's gonna rush in, try and get a hit off to no avail. Babau failed. Okay, can we put... no, we don't want to put you to sleep. Don't want to try putting the Babau to sleep just yet, so... Let's start by setting up... Yeah, let's move over here, and we'll get a Virtue off to start off. It's not an ideal circumstance, but whatever. Better than nothing. Okay. Then we 5-foot here. Ow. Okay, we're gonna 5-foot here. And then we're gonna heal. Or so I would have thought would work. I guess not. You know what? Let's just focus on the Cambions and Operdulus here. We'll start with the Cambion because he's the weakest link. 5-foot here. And of course I'm gonna die here, so I'm not gonna even try. I'm confident that with those rolls we're just dead. Nah. Okay. Charge away. Go.
Save the last
there we
one
go.
For me.
Alright, 21. That's not a bad starting initial strike. You know what? Let's just try. No harm in it, right? No fear on those two, so nope. That is going to be a reload, period. That's just life.
I'll watch your back.
I mean, to be fair, I could just, I could use the, cause fear effect with Camilla, because that is a way to get shaken, at least for one round, but it's not gonna be worth it, I don't think. So, I'm not gonna... Yeah, I'm not gonna. Not unless I get, like, a, unless I get a Slumber here and coup de grace, I don't think I need to use anything. Right now, it's just a luck of the draw. We'll delay until after Stein, naturally. Shaken has been produced. Nice. We can now move back a bit. We can't put you to sleep, so I'm not gonna bother. Yeah, no, I think we're just gonna leave it as is. I guess we can put you to sleep, though. There we go. Just leave you over there for now. Less of a concern if we do that way. And ow. That is not fun. I guess, you know what? Yeah, you know what? I could just use Cause Fear, couldn't I? Why not? Yeah, we got 2 scrolls of it. Nothing too crazy. But if we ever need to use it, we can. For now, though, let's just move right over to here. Use the heal. There we go. Just 3 HP. It's something, but nothing too crazy. Alright, well, that's something. We've nearly half-healthed him. We're going to move all the way up to here. We are going to get a potion. There we go. That's 9 HP. That's something. Alright, that's them feared. Well, if we can take this guy out, that'd be even more ideal. Yeah, let's take this guy out. Damn it. Wasn't able to take him out, but that's fine. Alright, let's 5 foot here. Try and put the cameo to sleep. There we go. That's one less enemy that we gotta worry about. Okay, they're moving this way instead. Kind of unexpected, but hey, I'm not complaining. Alright, let's 5 foot this way instead. Camilla, we're gonna... Yeah, let's cast Virtue on Stein. That'll at least give him a bit of a boost. We're gonna 5 foot back. Alright, that's one enemy dealt with. Ow! Not a fan of the 32 there, but whatever. Okay. Okay, game. Come on. Surely you can shake it more than that. How is my transformation going? It is getting low. I'll move over here. Camilla, you want to move far. And we gotta hope for the luck. Yep, there we go. We got the fear on this guy, but that's not gonna cut it. So if we use this, at the very least, we can cause shaken on this guy. I failed to overcome the spell resistance. Right, that is a thing, isn't it? Pain. Okay. Well, I can still try again. Okay, that's no good. And GG. Again. Yeah, no. I see only pain in our future if we don't get lucky. We literally have to put these guys to sleep if we want to get even a chance at them going down. And you know what? Fighting defensively is only hampering our chances, so... Although it does give us a 37 to AC, so that is something worth noting. Because, yeah, no, that's been helping us a lot here. Because, yeah, no, the long spear is a pain. I think, honestly, if I could take out this Babau, that is literally the golden card in our, you know, in our entourage here. I'm gonna just try and roll for the sleep here at this point. There we go. I knew it was bound to happen. I just didn't know when it was gonna happen. Okay, let's try and put this guy to sleep at least. No there. This guy's gonna try and sneak up, but that's fine. Can we get the coup de grace here? Because that really does matter. Please. Just save us the trouble. Damn it. It's not enough. Hold on, I need a check. Hold on, I need to check that. What was the roll there? Coup de grace, fortitude save successful. Okay, DC 20, he rolled a 19. Damn it. Yeah, let's just try and roll for the successful coup de grace. I think that's just our go-to now. I'm not going to bother with any shenanigans here. If I can coup de grace one of them, then we're going to be good. If we can coup de grace two, that's only going to make it even better. I digress. Charge this. Alright. Come on, sleep. Nope. So we load again. And we're going to keep loading until we get the coup de grace successful. And we'll just have to hope that our luck's favorable at that point. Okay, there we go. Okay, 19, not bad. Nope. Huh. Off we go, once again. Alright, that's a... not bad, but still, we are relying on the sleep now. That is a 4 out of 3, so that's still close. Better than before, I will say. Okay.
Save the last one for me.
Off we go. Once again. That's a miss this time, but that's fine. We're not looking for him to hit, we're just looking for him to get close enough. That's the core of the attack strategy here. But once that strategy pays off, it's going to be paying off in dividends.
Save the last one for
Okay.
me.
That's another miss. Could be worse, though. That is still a low roll. I mean, I could just make it a bit easier on us. Oh, no way, we can't. We can't make it easier because we are required to get Stein close enough, is the thing. So, if we don't get close enough, then we can't really do anything about it. We could make him... We could... Oh, no, we can't. We'd have to delay a turn if we were to do that, so that's not good. That is a load. Again. But yeah, no, it is absolutely required that Stein goes in first, because otherwise it's just not going to work. That is a period on what we can do here. Nope. God. Well, we'll get it. We'll get it. I've done this before. Mind you, we've done it like at the beginning of the arc, but, you know. It's the sort of antics I expect at this point.
Save the last one for me.
Okay. Okay, sleep didn't hit. Ah, so close. So close to success there, but whatever. We're almost there. Just gotta get that 10% chance, essentially. Okay. Alright, that's a 15 to hit. Nothing too crazy. That is a fail to sleep, but hey, that's fine. This is the sort of thing I wasn't really... Yeah. But once it's done, we're going to get a ton of experience, I do believe, so I think this will skyrocket us to a next level, but this is literally the last required room. We do this, and then we're done. So that's literally the only motivation that's keeping me from going insane right now. I can't really do much beyond what I've done already, because, well, there's only so much prep you can do in these games. Here we go. Charge in. Okay, a miss. Sleep. Nope. Man. Well, regardless, we're gonna reach a point where it's gonna be fine, so...
last one for me.
I assure you, once I get to sleep, though, we will be pursuing the ever-living hell out of the plan. Because this is based... Yeah, if we can get the coup de grace off, and we succeed on it, then that is the literal golden ratio, essentially. I mean, hey, if we hit on top of that, that's actually going to be pretty good as well. So even if we don't coup de grace, well... Ah, damn it, I didn't even attempt it. Damn it. That's a reload. But yeah, no, even if we don't coup de grace successfully, I think I'm still going to try to get the hits off. Or even if we don't succeed, I should say. We can still get the benefits out of this, so... All the same, I'm going to try it. Okay. Ah, damn it. Again. But yeah, no, once I put him to sleep, even if I don't manage to kill him, just getting the excess damage with the claw attack is honestly just a golden throne of a benefit, even though it's not, like, perfect. We'll still have to, of course, you know, push our limits, but that's fine. But yeah, level 7. Not fun. God. Not having fun here. As you can probably guess. It'll get easier as we get later on in the levels, but... Yeah, this is gonna be our life for a while. Honestly, if you're playing unfair, I would highly advise going kineticist, because that's just way easier. Personal opinion, but I assume that it's the case for most people anyways, so... You know what, let's just do a round where we're not just reloading over and over again. Just so I can retain some... And you know what? No. I gotta keep on the grind set. If I get it, I get it. That's the important part.
Save the last one
Off
for
we
me.
go. 15 to hits, that's fine. Damn it, nothing. Honestly, if I can just fear this guy, that'll be enough for me. Because he's currently the focus, he's currently the most dangerous out of the lot, as far as I'm concerned. And I can check the statistics, and he'd probably be the most prevalent demon that we've got to deal with before we focus on anything else. Because he has a 21 to hit, I do believe. As opposed to the other Babau, who's just got, you know, multi-attacks. Which isn't as dangerous, to be fair. Yeah, because he has a dangerous to hit. This guy, he has a... Oh, he does have a 21, but he's dealing a D6 to 10. A D6 plus 10. This does a D8 plus 15. So this Babau is obviously more dangerous. This guy, as long as we keep moving, he's gonna be fine. And in fact, we can actually get flanking if we move enough. Well, actually, no. We can't get flanking because obviously, if we do that, then we risk Camilla being hurt. So it's not an ideal circumstance, period, but whatever. I could use Camilla to intimidate, though. That is an option. Not that I'd use it, really. Can we get to sleep? Nope. But the damage is significant. And that is a no-go, so that's a load. God. Luck is not in our favor. Well, we'll get a golden ratio eventually. Either the Babau here needs to die, or something else needs to happen. That's a fail there. That's fine. Let's delay ourselves here. And that's a GG there. I'm not even going to bother, because if he's hitting us, then we're basically in an L situation. The sneak attack is not a joke that we want to be dealing with. There we go. Oh, God. Nope. Okay, we're in a bit of a better position, I think. Delay our turn here. Okay, we are in a better position now to attack, I think. I can't put you to sleep, but I can certainly try on you. There we go. Okay, Amber Duck. He's going down. Ow. Okay, I can deal with an 18 sneak attack. That's fine. Okay, that's something. Okay, we're gonna move up to here. Gonna try and get healing off. There we go. 8. That's fine. Okay, Babau's trying to get closer to us. We're obviously going after this guy. Please get the hits off. No luck. Alright, Camilla, we want you to move over to here. We're going to get you a potion here. Gonna use that to top you off. There we go. And we will prepare Virtue for later. Not that it's really gonna do much, but I will still try it. Ow! Not a fan of the sneak attack. Not a fan of that. There we go. That's dealt with him. He's no longer going to be a problem, at least for the sneak attack part of things. Okay, we're going to move up here. We'll just do this. There we go. Guidance will help with to hits. We'll target the Cambion here. Not that it really did much, but whatever. And we're probably going to get killed here. Nope, actually. Apparently, it's in our favor. We're going to 5 foot here, and we're probably going to lose at this point. Because knowing our luck, it's just not going to work. Yep, GG. As predicted. God. Yeah, no, the Babau needs to go down first, because that's just unavoidable. If we deal with the Babau, they're gone. And it's going to be a whole lot easier to deal with the ads, I do believe.
One for me.
Deal with the ads, and then we lose out on the benefits of concealment, which only just makes our job worse. That isn't even worth trying. God. We're just in a slew of problems. I'm half tempted to just take off fighting defensively, because, I mean, that's just going to give us a boost of +2 to attack. We lose out on 3 AC, I believe, which isn't that good. You know what? No, it's fine. I'm going to keep to it. Fighting defensively has saved our butts in more occasions than once, and I'm not a fan of that. Whatever. Just delay. Nope. Didn't even get a shaken on that guy, so not even worth it. God. I at least hope I managed to get this within the 2-hour mark, but I know we can beat this. It's just RNG at the end of the day. But it's such a specific set of RNG that we have to get. Like, holy. Okay. Can we get the shaken? No, we cannot, so I'm not even gonna bother. God. I really don't want to change this to core difficulty, because that would just trivialize the challenge, but it's tempting, I'm not gonna lie. But no. We're gonna keep to unfair difficulty. It'd be a cop-out if I changed it right now. What are you gonna do? You're gonna attack, and you actually get 2 shots off, so I'm not even gonna bother trying that. God. Just no luck in the department. Okay. 17, not bad. Can we get a sleep? Please. No, we cannot, apparently. Game's just like, nope. And, of course, the 38. Damn it. Yeah, so obviously the sneak attack from the, what's-his-face is actually coming in, so...
Save the last one for me.
Okay. Alright, there we go. Yeah, and then the sneak attack comes in, which is pain. Yeah, that, sneaking Babau is really just ruining our day. No matter what we do. Okay, well, regardless. Off we go again. Come on, I was so close. Okay, well, we're probably gonna get sneak attacked here. I know that for a fact. I mean, I could try the shaken here. Hold on. Demoralize. Here we go. What would what would be the check? 27. I'd have to roll a nat 20. And that's a 40 damage. That's not good. I guess the game's retaliating at this point. Irritated about my reloads. Too bad, game. I'm gonna force you to submission.
Save the last one for me.
Oh well. Okay. There we go. Okay, we got a slumber. We got a slumber. We got a potential run here. Okay, we need to 5 foot here to attempt the coup de grace. We're moving there specifically. Please. Damn it. That's fine. That's still him forced to get up. Yeah, no, that's a sneak attack. That's fine. Alright, we got the shaken condition. That's fine, I guess. Still not gonna cut it here. Oh, we've got another sleep, though. That's an interesting situation. Do I risk it for the biscuit? I think I am. Please? Aw, oh, yes. That's exactly what we needed. Oh, shit. We got one Babau down. Nice. That's exactly what we need. Okay. Ambrodiu is down now. Now we gotta focus on the Babau. Okay. We've got a chance. We've got a high chance here. Okay, we need to invest everything into this run. Okay, we're gonna move over. Get the heal off. Can't move any further, but that's fine. Okay, now for this Babau. Okay. Now, if we can prevent him from flanking, that is going to make our lives a whole lot easier. But I highly doubt we're going to get that chance, so... Let's start with Dazzling Display. Okay. We won't be able to get the, we won't be able to prevent the, flank. Well, we won't be able to hit him for now. But that's fine. We're going to 5 foot here. We are going to quickly get a healing pot here. Can we get a heal off? No, we cannot, but it's good to know that we have the option there. Okay. Ow. Okay. Attack this guy. Get rid of him. There we go. 5 foot away. Okay, we're gonna move up to here. Heal Stein. It's only 7 HP, but it's still something. Okay, this Babau's really trying his hardest to get at us. Get rid of the Cambion, absolutely, is the priority here. Okay. Camilla, 5 foot. We need you to activate... We demoralize? No. We want to use Virtue here. This is just going to give him a bit of extra insurance. Not ideal, but it'll do. Okay, nice. How much rounds do we have on Fey Aspect? Or rather, Fey Shape? 10. Okay, so we got one more round left, I do believe. Okay, we've got a 34, 14 to hit. Please hit. There we go. That's 1. Okay, we're gonna 5 foot here. We're gonna use guidance here. This will help us a little bit. Okay, the Mist of Concealment has really helped us here. Now, if we use Dazzling Display, we failed to get the hit off there, but that's fine. Camilla, we want you to just move up a bit. Keep the guidance going. Ow! Okay. We thankfully avoided damage. Okay, we're gonna 5 foot here. Activate Phase Shape. That's perfectly fine by me. We're gonna 5 foot again. We can't Virtue here, but that's fine. Thankfully, he didn't take any damage, so that's good. We're not going to increase his size, because that's only going to hurt us. Okay, can we just attack him and be fine? Let's see, we currently have a 32. We will be at 35 AC if we do so. So, it'd basically be a 1 in 5 chance. I'm not going to take that chance. I'm going to fear him. 5 foot step. Camilla. Guidance. And we're gonna move. There we go. Alright, we're really pushing it now. Done! Oh, God. Well, for a meager amount of experience, we've managed to finally deal with them. And I'm gonna save here. There we go. Just all caps, because I think this is an iconic point. Alright. As a result, we managed to get a ton of loot here, so that's nice. We're just going to grab this loot here. Going to quickly mosey around, see what we can find. Okay, we got a trap chest. We can give Horgus a signal. We're going to save here. And holy hell did we manage to finally do that. There we go. We disarmed the trap. We managed to get a nice little short bow of code. +1 to attack against chaotic creatures. Nothing too crazy. Grab those. Alright, let's call over Horgus. Here we go. The mansion is clear. You're live. Fine work. God, that was a pain in the ass. My secret door remains unopened. Fantastic. It's too late. If you'll follow me. Apparently secrets about to be revealed. It's so thrilling. Alright, let's explore a little around. Okay, we got a 60% chance to break into there, so we're gonna save here. We managed to get ourselves a +1 breastplate, nothing too crazy. Okay, I'm gonna save here. Let's go have a word with Horgus. The paintings are right where I left them. Very good. Horgus Worm thanks you for your help. There is something off about the paintings in front of you. The blonde-haired boy in the Gwyrm family colors doesn't look like Horgus in the least. The family portrait depicts Horgus alongside an unknown half-elf, and a little girl who bears a striking resemblance to Camilla. Who's that in the painting, Horgus? So you've noticed. It seems like there's no point in hiding it anymore. Horgus is silent for a few moments, then sighs and presses his lips into a hard line. You see, I have two secrets. Camilla is, in fact, my daughter, and I am not the real Horgus Gwyrm. You're not Horgus Gwyrm. My real name is Darian Witt. My parents were the servants of the real Gwyrms, at their mansion on the eastern gate of, edge of Mendev. The Gwyrms were generous and noble, but short-sighted. They burned through most of their fortune on charity, when instead they should have taken better care of guarding the mansion. When I was 10 or so, I used to play in the garden with the real Horgus Gwyrm, who was just my age. I've no idea where the demons came from. Horgus ran to the mansion, and I bolted in the opposite direction. He was captured and killed, and I wasn't. Crusaders came from the nearest city to aid us, but I was the only one who survived. They asked me my name, and I said I was Horgus Gwyrm, and that's the whole story. Such a heart-wrenching tale. Never fails to bring tears to my eyes. You are in no position to judge me, Camilla. Horgus's hands curl into fists, but his voice sounds more tired than angry. You're right, I'm not. You were just a scared child. I have nothing to say. I have nothing but sympathy for you. Besides, your lies didn't hurt anyone, as far as I'm aware. Horgus seems surprised, as if he's been expecting a much stronger reaction. Never mind. I'd only like to assure you that your claim about not hurting anyone is absolutely correct. The vast fortune of the Gwyrms had no rightful heirs. If there had been any heirs, I would most definitely have transferred ownership to them. It was difficult for me to speak openly about secrets which I have kept all these years. I've been hostage to them my entire life, strange as that sounds. Camilla is your daughter, though. Yes, illegitimate, that is to say. She has resided in this house since birth. The staff thought she was a niece, or the daughter of a friend who died in the Crusades. I never disobeyed them of their notions. Her mother, Iris, was a half-elf of humble origins. She worked in the gardens here. I wanted to unite the Gwyrm family with another noble line. The Gwyrm name could not be permitted to mix with commoners, and thereby plunge into insignificance. Iris did not protest, and we did successfully hide our connection. And when Camilla was born, I did not claim her as my own. As far as Mendev knows, Camilla is the daughter of a Gwyrm family servant who died over 10 years ago. And before you start telling me what a terrible father I am, I want to tell you something. My daughter wanted for nothing. All her whims were fulfilled as quickly as they arose. I hired the best teachers and brought her the best books. She always ate well and had warm clothes. Isn't that what a parent does? You discovered my most terrible secret. Father cares so much about the Gorm name that he raised me in our mansion, hiding me away from the whole world. I'll always be grateful to my father for everything he's done for me, even if Mendip's society disapproves of some of his decisions. Would it be insolent of me to beg for your discretion regarding what you know about it? Regarding what you know about us? I'll keep your secret, Camilla. The hint of a smile plays on Camilla's mouth. Please accept my humblest thanks. What is it like to live your whole life under someone else's name? When I was a boy, I used to hate Horgus. The condensation, most of all. The pity on his face. His smile when he called me to join him for his games. The difference in our birthright wasn't fair. Envy clouded my mind. When the demons killed him and not me, I thought it was a gift of fate. I seized my good fortune with both hands and never let go. When I told them my name was Horgus Gwyrm, the only heir to the vast fortune of the Gwyrm family, on that day, life was fair. Unfortunately, it took me many years to see the generosity behind the condensation, and feel the compassion between the pity. I discovered far too late that Horgus was my friend, even when I didn't feel myself his. I never accepted the hand of friendship he offered, till it was far too late. What can I do now? Reveal the truth, reject the name, and allow it to sink into oblivion? Would my friend Horgus want this? I bear the name of Horgus Gwyrm with the pride and dignity it deserves. As a banner on a battlefield, I will multiply its merits. The Gwyrm family will not be forgotten. I still serve Horgus Gwyrm. What are you planning to do now? Well, first and foremost, I shall reward you handsomely for your help, and then I shall burn these portraits. I've kept them all this time out of misplaced sentiment, but they serve no purpose now. My ravaged home will likely be picked to the bone, and this secret will inevitably be discovered. I don't want these paintings to be seen by anyone else. I see. Well, you certainly earned your payment. Here. It was a pleasure doing business with you. Horgus is silent for a while. Camilla, I can tell from the look of your face that you enjoyed fighting the demons in this worthy party. I only ask one thing. Are you certain? Camilla doesn't answer, but looks at Horgus with a half-smile lingering on her lips. Well then, clearly I no longer keep you safe. Our house is destroyed, our servants scattered or dead. Horgus stares into his daughter's face as though he is seeking the answers to an unasked question. Then he returns his attention to you. But now, follow me. We'll make sure no one ever again discovers the secrets of Horgus Gwyrm. And with that, we get 2,000 gold for our troubles.
Let us press on.
And he's going to basically go around and destroy the portraits, which is to be expected, given the circumstances. But I digress. We've managed to do the near impossible, and that is clear this entire goddamn place. To say the least, I'm happy
Together
now
we
that it's
stand.
done and over with, because my god, would it have taken so long to deal with. I'm gonna swap into phase shape form, even though it's not really necessary. I don't think it really does much for us anyways, but whatever. We are gonna need to go through literally everything in the house here to get everything that we need. Ultimately, it just comes down to getting positioned. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to drop everything here to start with, because there is a strategy to make this a little easier to carry everything. So we just need to go all the way over to here. And we're going to have Camilla basically carry everything in bulk.
The spirits guide me.
Okay, there's 2 bodies here that we can't really loot. Nothing here that we can loot. Okay, there's these guys. I don't think there's really anything in here that we can loot, but we'll check all the same.
At your discretion.
No, there doesn't appear to be anything, so what we're going to do is just going to have Camilla go over. Grab the loot here. We will go over here and then drop it at our feet. So that way we can carry everything. There we go.
Well,
get Camilla to rush over.
You.
I stand ready.
And then all we gotta do is just pick up our loot here, and then we should be good to go go down to the first floor and then go from there. So, to the first floor we go. Okay, we are gonna drop everything here. Or at least the most important stuff here. There we go. Alright. Stein, we're gonna have move all the way over to here. To start with. And then we'll just have Camilla basically work on transferring everything over, essentially. Most everything has been looted in this house, so it's no big deal. We'll just grab everything that we can and go from there. Okay, drop here. Okay, we're down to heavy. Drop everything that we can here, just to make our lives a little easier. There we go.
I'll watch your back.
Okay, we got a bunch of loot here. Alright, we're gonna go by weight in descending order here. Drop, 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 drop. We'll then drop some weapons here. There we go. There we go.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
Camilla is just gonna run around. Let's see, what else can we find? I don't think we've got anything else around here that we can loot, so... Alright, I'm gonna assume that's everything then.
I will see this through.
We are gonna gather everything that we've dropped thus far.
What's on your
We are now
mind?
over encumbered.
I wonder.
But I do believe I can drop literally everything here and make our life a little easier here, because once we hit heavy weights, we can just pick everything up and leave. And of course, that's the point in time that we kick Camilla out of the group, and then it's just on our way back, I guess. Drop everything that's weighty. Yeah, we've got a lot of things to sell, and needless to say, we're going to be using this loot to supply us with everything that we need for the future. Most of it's probably going to be consumables, though. So, get ready for that. But hey, this is the sort of thing that I'm expecting that we need to do, so... Drop everything that we can. Okay, we are at heavyweight. This should be enough. We're going to save. Alright, now, with that, I do believe if we go here, we can collect all, and off we go. Okay. We are now out, and we can kick Camilla from the group. Alright. We are going to save here. We got everything that we could. We're going to go to Control F10, just so we can kick Camilla out of the group. We are going to go to active currently. We're going to remove her. And Camilla is back at the tavern now. We are going to... Yeah, I guess we're going to have to respec everybody, but that's fine. I'll address them as we go. But for now, I'm not too concerned. We do have one other place that we can go to, and that is Tierblade's residence. I'm not confident that we'll be actually able to deal with that. So I think it's high time we return to Defender's Heart, because we do have a ton of stuff to do. We could go to the failed ritual site if we really wanted to, And we could also go to Tearblade's residence if we are, you know, truly that eager. But I do believe this will involve a bunch of fights that we're not ready for. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go to the failed ritual site here. Grab this, at least. Alright, and we're actually going to ignore the Tearblade residence here. We're going to make our way all the way back to the Defender's Heart. It's going to take a while, but I do believe there is a shortcut that we can take if we go to the Blackwing Library. We can also go to the Pataxian Wine Cellar if we really want to, because I do believe that is actually going to help us. So yeah, let's go to the Blackwing Library next. Gonna be a bit of a journey, naturally, but whatever. I kind of expected this was going to be the outcome for a while. Pause here, we're going to save. And we're just going to rinse and repeat the saves, because I don't really want to fight anything, because that's just going to require us to drop everything, which is not cool. But either way, if we get to the Blackwing Library fast enough, we should be able to uncover something interesting. Collect these. Back to the library. We are going to be fatigued if we do go here, but that's fine. I do want to go here for a number of reasons. We do have a lost bag here. The Pataxian Wine Cellar does come next, but for now, let's go into the Blackwing Library, because there is some fun stuff that we can do here. Or something interesting, to say the least. Okay, we are going to drop everything. As much as we can, anyways. Okay, there we go. It's not a big area that we can explore, but it's still an area that's worth exploring, so that's why I'm going through the effort of, you know, dropping everything, making sure I'm ready to go. Okay, drop those. I wish I could find a way to drop these faster, but unfortunately that isn't the case. I can use items fast, I just can't drop items fast, which is the problem. But whatever. We're making it do. We're making it work. Oh, right, we can actually equip Radiance now, so that's something worth noting. It is going to put us at medium weight, and it is going to make us suffer a -3 to mobility, athletics, and stealth, so that isn't a good idea, so we'll just take this off here. If we were a bit lighter, that would be ideal, but alas, we're doing our best here. Okay, let's go by weight. There we go. This should bring us to a reasonable amount. We are currently at 60 carry weight. That's not good for us. Could be worse, though, to be fair. We can reduce this even further here by doing these. There we go. Okay, these books are worth 2 weight each, so that's to be expected. There we go. These are 0.7 pounds. We'll ignore that for now. Aranko's Scrawl. We'll copy the recipe here. I guess we are going to need to go to the marketplace anyways, but that'll be for the... We're going to make a return trip anyways, so... Might as well just get this done and over with first. We are still overweight, but I do believe I can fix that by just polymorphing. It's only going to last us 1 minute, though, so that is worth being aware.
Godspeed.
Okay, I'm going to save here. It's clear that we're not going to be able to drop enough weight. Unless, of course, I drop some other things. Hold on. If I drop this, that'll get us further. Let's use Mage Armor, because that's always nice to have. Remove Fear is not going to cut it here. What is my current weight? Encumbrance isn't slowing us down, thankfully, so that's good. Let's see. We've got 5.5 pounds in herbs. We got 475 in these. Honestly, I think we're going to be selling a bunch of these ingredients because we're not going to be using them anyways. Oh, this actually gives us something new to learn. Okay, we're going to grab that. I do believe that actually gives us knowledge, I do believe. So if we go into our character... here we go, Terendelev. Morale bonus against dragons. Very specific bonuses, but they help out all the same. Definitely worth grabbing if you're, you know, in the market. Oh, hello. What's this? Oh, I found a Gryphon statue. Oh, this is something. Hello. What the hell? Yeah, so with the DLC in mind, there's a bunch of new stuff that you can find. Some of it interesting, some of it, eh. Still worth collecting every book that you can. Some of these books are going to give you something that you can learn, so definitely consider grabbing them. For this book, I do believe, you get a +1 confidence bonus to attack and damage rolls on all natural attacks. I don't think I need to explain how powerful this is for us. Just having a confidence bonus is absolutely beneficial because we're a natural attacker. Okay, we've got a padded armor here. We are now overloaded, but that's fine. Padded armor focus. We get a +2 to concentration checks, which is really nice. We're going to drop this for now because this is a little overweight. We can drop literally all of our ingredients, though. And that might be ideal here because it's going to weigh us down a whole lot less. We are definitely going to need to get some ways to get our strength up, though. Or at least our carry weight. Well, regardless, I'm going to save here. Alright, let's see what else we can find. I do believe there's plenty for us to look forward to, so let's just look around.
That is quite a discovery.
There is a little bit of a secret here. Yoink. Alright, we've got some Crusaders here, interestingly. We'll save here, and let's see what's going on. Hello. A stocky knight with a head of messy black hair stands before you. His armor is splattered with blood. He greets you with a deep, booming voice. Huh? Crusaders. Excellent! I am Caleb Sazamal, and these are my men. I'm about to burn these vile backstabbers and heretics here. These pathetic imitators of the traitors of Rilu who tricked their way into the ranks of the Crusaders. The knight nods at a heap of severely beaten people, and a strange half-elf, or a strange elf whose appearance seems jarring, for an unknown reason. Sazamal bellows threats at his prisoners, who seem to be in a state of deep shock and utter terror. A strange feeling rises up within you. It is pure instinct. You don't know what you're about to do, but you're certain that it's right. Did you see what happened to that Gryphon statue? What was it? The knight makes a helpless gesture and shakes his head in confusion. I have no idea. I didn't lay a finger on that statue, I swear. What happened to the library? Demons showed up and carried everything off. I wasn't here to see it for myself. I was fighting in the square. These filthy traitors told me everything. My fists made them quite chatty. Why do you want to burn them? The warrior howls like a wild animal. Look around you. The city is burning in ruins, so many innocent lives lost, and all because of abominations like these here. Cultists, heretics, and spies slipping into our ranks, carrying out orders of their brutal masters, and preparing a heinous death for us all. They want to give us over to the demons, just like Aurelo did with Socorus. They deserve to feel the flames licking at their legs. Let's take a closer look at the Ruthless Crusaders. Caleb is talking too loudly, all while casting sidelong looks at you. You've seen similar behavior quirks before. In liars. Let's examine the Crusader's armor and the symbols on it. You notice that the emblems on the armor of the two Silent Crusaders belong to the Order of the Flaming Lance, but Caleb's armor bears the sigil of the Order of the Sunrise Sword. Strange, then, that he introduced himself as their captain. Something's not right here. You fools, stop! Heed my command in the name of Baphomet. The words fly out of your mouth before you can think of them. Some gut instinct told you that it was precisely what needs to be said in this moment. And the words hit their target. The Crusaders jump in surprise and look at each other in terror. Caleb leaps to attention and barks out. Sorry, couldn't have known. We'll fix it right away, sir. An inexplicable feeling of righteousness flows through you. You enjoy seeking the look of oafish terror on the faces of the Crusaders, and his lackeys when you rebuke them for their fickleness. Report, who are you? The Crusader's eyes bulge in fear as he barks out. Caleb Salsamov, former knight of the Order of Everbright Crusaders, deserter. These are my two mates from playing cards, local fences of stolen goods. Reliable men. We set an ambush and caught 4 Crusaders. We wish to join the ranks of the triumphant army of the Whirlwind. Caleb is a Crusader name. Are you a Crusader? I hereby grant you a name worthy of a demon. Foul Snout. Biting his lip, the bold cultist proudly thrusts out his chest. Thank you, sir. Foul Snout furrows his brow in a display of menace, trying to show his brutal determination to take on all the Crusader forces put together. Stop wasting valuable fuel. If you like burning books, go rig the Great Garrison Library. Our enemies might try to sneak in there. Step to it. There's plenty more where that came from, sir. I'll do everything you ordered. Just as soon as those Crusaders arrive, they'll be dead meat. I'll go make sure that we get another 2 barrels of alchemist fire from the Great Garrison storeroom. Things are going to burn right up in there. And that's how you avoid a fight with these guys. It's a bit of a cheap way, but considering the fact that we're currently burning on fumes right now for difficulty here, we kind of need to push through here. Regardless, we learned another thing from the Temple of Imomade here, and I do believe this gives us another benefit, if I check correctly. If I go to abilities here, +1 shield bonus AC against demons. It is a very specific bonus, but a bonus nonetheless. Let's go, oh, that's another failed, that's a perception check fail, but that's fine.
March ahead.
Actually, I think that actually does matter, so let's load. I'll still go for the checks, just to make sure. But yeah, I needed a save there, because I do want to make sure I get these successes here. Everyone matters, so... Okay, let's load up, because we do need to make sure those checks succeed, because each one should give us experience, I do believe. I kind of got lucky on the rolls there, but that's fine. Okay, nope, that's a load. I didn't mean to hit the 4 button. That is the burn option. Alright.
A rest would be welcome.
Okay. Alright, there we go. Now we can save and get ready to explore further. But yeah, no, that's the trickster path. We're gonna walk up here. Perception failed, that's fine. We can just reload. We do want to succeed this perception check because I do believe it yields some actual valuable results, so... we'll try our very best to get it done. Yeah, we rolled a 10.
Godspeed.
That's another fail. That is a 4. Apparently we're going to need a high roll for perception, but that's fine. But I guess we'll see. We'll see. Alright. That's another fail. I think I can go a little bit further here, so that way I can get a better result, but we'll have to see. Let's see. Have we got everything activated? Yep, there we go. We'll save here specifically, because we haven't... Actually, have we? Nope, we have not, so I'm going to save here.
Godspeed.
Alright, that's a load. We're really failing on the rolls for perception, but... Oh well. Off we go. Man, we're not getting lucky with the rolls, but it needs to be done for the experience, so... In fact, let me actually check, because... Yeah, we got experience from there. We get... Yeah, by succeeding in religion, we got experience. By succeeding in perception, we got experience, so... I do believe we'll get experience from this.
That is quite
There we go. We don't get any experience, but we do spot the door, which is what we
Godspeed.
wanted in the end. So I'm gonna read this. Okay, we are gonna move over here. I'm gonna save, just to be safe. There we go. Pop this open. Oh, a knowledge world check. I don't think we have the ability to succeed that. Knowledge world. We've got only a +6. That is a, unfortunately, an impossible check to complete. We do get a quarterstaff of coercion, which gives us +1 DC for all will saving throws, if we were to use that. Not that we are going to. I don't think we get anything too special here, so...
This task is beyond me.
Yeah, I know for a fact we're going to fail that, so I'm not even going to bother. We will drop everything here. So that way we get more carry weight going for us. There we go.
We march ahead.
I'll get to you guys in a moment. Yoink.
I was successful in my search.
Oh, nice. We got some secret books. Nice. Alright, we learned even more. We're going to save here. Make sure we get those perception checks going. Okay, we got a book here. How to make money during the war against demons. Interesting choice. We got Knowledge Arcana with a 28. Knowledge Arcana, it's 9. We do have a chance to succeed. We got like a 5 to 10% chance. But still, it is a chance. So we can still try and make that. I guess we'll save and get to check-in.
I do not believe this is possible.
Yeah, so we got like a very low chance at succeeding here. I do believe, so... We'll just have to roll the dice, make sure we get the success for the experience. We are getting really close to experience here. Let's see. What did we roll? We rolled a 9.
This task is beyond me.
Yep, that's a load. But hey, once we get it, we get it. And we'll get the experience for it, so that's nice.
This task is beyond me.
Another load. Man, that's tedious. Oh well. It's the sort of thing that I'm expecting that we're going to have to do over and over again for a while.
I do not believe this is possible.
It is possible. We got a 5% chance to do it. Just requires a nat 20 or a nat 19, I believe. Yeah, we gotta beat at 28, so 19 to 20.
This task is beyond me.
10% chance. Come on. But hey, once it's done, it's done.
The deed is
There we
done.
go. Absolutely save. It's 100 experience. That's nice. That is literally good. Or a very good roll.
Godspeed.
Now we go over here. Can't go in there, that's fine. Alright, let's go free these guys. Praise Iomade, we're saved. Came just in time. A blind elf stands before you. He looks extremely strange. His face wears its years heavily, which is unusual for members of his race. Thinning gray hair, a ragged beard, sightless, milky eyes, pale, papery skin covered in age spots, a spine curved by the passage of time. This is not how elves typically age. The youth that graces the faces of elves, even on their deathbed, has totally abandoned this decrepit specimen. The old elf holds out his hands in your direction, in the pernicial gesture of the blind, greeting you with an unexpectedly strong and calm voice. Hello, I am the Storyteller. I wish to thank you. Thank you, my rescuers. That is you, if I'm not mistaken. Who are you? The old elf frowns. I prefer people to call me Storyteller. It very accurately describes the sphere of my occupation and interests. In most of the places I've been, I'm known by that name. There was a Gryphon statue here. It suddenly came to life and flew away. Do you know anything about it? The Gryphon stood in this library for decades, but only today did it take flight. Why? I do not know, but I'm glad his ancient slumber came to an end. He has a long story behind him, and yet the real tale is only just beginning today. No, I will not reveal his secrets. I think your paths will cross again, so you can ask him yourself. I want to ask you about something. The old man responds with dignity and courtesy, but firmly. In thanks for my rescue, I of course will render your services in turn, whatever they may be. However, at this moment I wish to be somewhere safer than the present surroundings. My recent adventures have fatigued me greatly. I'd be grateful if you could help me to a safe shelter of some kind. The stubborn set of the elf's mouths tells you that he won't change his mind. We can't not help him. If it were up to me, Grandfather Elf, I'd throw you over my shoulder and carry you out of here. There's no place for old folk. I have other things to do. I'll help you later. In that case, I will remain here for now. Wandering city while it's under attack by demons would be inadvisable for a blind person. Don't forget to take me with you when you're going to a safe place. Indeed. We are not going to be going to a safe place just yet, per se. But we are going to be going there to somewhere for a bit. There's obviously going to be even more dangers as we're going, but I digress. Oh, I don't think we can actually go anywhere, huh? Can we not leave? Ah, damn it. Okay, I guess we're going to have to. That sucks. Alright, well, I guess I'm grabbing everything then. It's going to be a bit of a slow-winded walk, but you know what? That's fine. I can make this work. I'm going to grab everything I can here. We're going to be a bit slow, but you know what? That's fine. And we'll just go from there. Barrel of a flammable alchemical substance. Okay. There's a bit more here that meets the eye, so we're going to grab everything that we can. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem like we can leave here. So I guess we're just stuck with the idea that we're going to have to grab everything here, which is not actually a bad idea. It's just going to take us some time to actually set things up, but I digress. We're going to save here. Let's go to the Storyteller. Let's take you to Defender's Heart. The Storyteller lowers his voice slightly. Please wait. I'm not the only one thankful to you. That young crusader over there is eager to give his regards, but he's too shy to approach you. I can tell from his quickened breathing. Take pity on the lad and accept his thanks. The young man with the aristocratic features wipes the sweat from his brow and gives you a courteous bow. Allow me to introduce myself. Brother Caleb at your service. Thank you for helping us. We thought we were doomed to perish. Who are you? We are Crusaders of the Order of the Flaming Lance. Our order dedicates itself to the pursuit of hidden knowledge and magical methods of fighting demons. We are searching for our leader, Sister Myanmar, the Scholar. She spent the last few weeks here working day and night on some important research. When the demons attacked the city, we rushed here to find her, but it seems she left the city shortly before the attack began. Myanmar just left the city, leaving no word where she could be found. None. She left in a hurry without even leaving any notes or orders. Why? I have no idea. The only thing that may serve as a clue is this book. The one thing she was studying. The knight holds out a leather-bound tome to you. Myanmar's notes mentioned something about a stone book belonging to the Druids of Old Course. What does that mean? Stone books. The Druids of Old Course use sacred trees as books. They carved their secret knowledge onto the bark. When the demons came, the Druids resorted to a dark ritual that turned the tree into stone, and the Druids themselves into undead, doomed to guard the stone library grove forever. That happened far from here, in the stone wilds. Is it possible that's where Myanmar went? Maybe she found one of those trees somewhere nearby. I don't know. The stone statue in the library suddenly turned into a griffin. What happened? The statue was carved in Old Socorus long before the demonic invasion. Everyone marveled at its beauty of its fine stonework. Each feather was practically lifelike. It would say the griffin looked like it was about to spread its wing and take flight, but no one thought it would actually happen, of course. Believe me, I'm just as surprised as you are. Having said that, I do have an inkling of an idea. There was a legend in Socorus that mentioned an ancient chieftain who could turn into a beast and who vanquished countless enemies. But one day he just vanished. It's claimed he was sleeping somewhere, but would wake up one day to save Socorus from a terrible fate. Everyone thought it was just a tall tale. Obviously, no shape-shifting chieftain showed up to stop the demonic horde. Perhaps the statue was that very same person slumbering in stone, waking up only now that Demon Lord has come real close. Don't take my word for it, it's just a guess. I hope we get a chance to take a closer look at this Gryphon. How did you end up in this trap? That traitor met us at the door. He seemed a faithful and passionate crusader. We didn't suspect a thing until they attacked us from behind and knocked us out. We didn't expect such trickery. Most of our order brethren are dead, and we are desperate to believe that this man in armor was a fellow crusader, a comrade. While we were unconscious, they removed our armor and tossed us on a pyre of books. What macabre blasphemy. Who's the elf with you? Is he a crusader as well? No, he calls himself the Storyteller, and he's only recently arrived in Canopus. We often saw him in the library. He was interested in the writings about early Socorus and the area before that. It seemed the traitor caught him in the library and decided to kill him along with the rest of us. The young man's voice drops to a polite murmur. You notice that the Storyteller is a little odd. Even for Canopus, when you can meet the strangest people from the farthest corners of the globe, among the Crusaders. Have you ever seen such a decrepit elf before? Not just old, but ancient. With a grey beard like that? Elves don't tend to grow beards, I thought. They don't have wrinkles. Go to the Defender's Heart. Those who are ready to fight back are gathering there. The city still fights. Why, that's incredible news. We'll go to our sanctuary guarded by our order of brothers and sisters. We will bring them to the Defender's Heart. Alright, and with that, the order is going to start gathering. And we'll go from there. I'm taking you to oh, wait, hold on. I do believe... Yeah, no, we just have to, take the Storyteller, so I'm taking you to the Defender's Heart. Please accept my sincere thanks once again. And if I may, please don't rush. I will struggle to keep up with your young legs. To be fair, I am currently in a situation where I am currently heavily burdened, so I'm just gonna go there now. The core things that we did miss are a number of things, but ultimately we did find a bunch of stuff, but For now, let's just go to Defender's Heart. Let's get some things cleared up, and we'll go from there. For now, we got a lot of things to cover. Oh, hello. Defender Heart greets you with unexpected liveliness. Beyond the walls of the tavern, the once bustling and festive city lies in ruins. But somehow, none of that can be felt within these walls. The people in the room are talking, laughing, raising toasts, even softly singing. Doesn't look like a typical tavern revelry, but nor is it the grim vigilance of recent days. Seela waves to you. She is sitting at a table with the tree you met previously. The knight, the half-elf, and the red-headed halfling. Stein, come! Let me properly introduce you to Elan, Janna, and Curl, the fearless warriors of the League of the Inspiring Cards. Seela pushes a mug of beer towards you and speaks softly. It was me who convinced Earbeth to use what Janna, Curl, and Elan found for a little party. If you look out the window, you might think the end of times have come and the abyss has devoured us all. I thought some simple pleasures, good food, and good company can help keep the gloom at bay. She looks at you hesitantly, as if trying to gauge your reaction. Have I ever turned down married making in good company? Let us raise our mugs, my friends. Wait, I'm not ready for another toast yet. It's not every day I drink with paladins, knights, and sword lords. Hey, are we just gonna sit here with grim faces? I say we get to know each other a little better, so we have better reason to toast. Alright. Tell me about you and your order, Elan. As stories go, it's not very entertaining. I was born far to the south, in Andoran. I lost my parents, early led a life of simple mercenary, but often questioned the path I'd chosen. I'm proud of my sword skills, I enjoyed training and drills. I'm not afraid of battle, but risking my life for coin? It takes a special mindset to choose that lot with no regrets. You have to want to risk your blood. I saw too many of my friends die, and I wonder if it was worth it. So in the end, I decided to choose another path. Now, if I'm going to lay down my life, at least it'll be for a good cause. That's how I ended up in Mendev and became a squire for the Houndhearts. It's a small order. By tradition, it never has more than 12 members, and a new member is only knighted after one of the elders dies. We patrol the lands along the Wardstone line, and provide aid to travelers and settlers. Unfortunately, death is common among the Houndhearts. Became a full knight 2 years ago, after laying my mentor to rest. But I'm content with my choice. My place among the Crusaders. Have you been serving the Eagle Watch for long, Janna? I signed up 4 days before the demon attack. Am I lucky or what? Janna looks out an overly boisterous laugh. I'm an apprentice of a famous fencing master in Mevon. I learned a thing or two from him. Believe me, I soon got bored of fighting off bandits and getting involved in the petty squabbles of the bickering river kingdoms. I wanted a proper challenge, and you can't find a better place than Mendev. And what do you know? The moment I arrive, the demonic invasion begins. My father would say that's no accident. Fate brought me here. What about you, Curl? How do you end up among the condemned? I just did what everyone else was doing. I grew up in the slums where everyone stole a little, or maybe smuggled, or guarded stashes, so I never killed anyone, and I never did anything really bad. I got caught stealing, and when they made me choose between prison and the condemned, well, of course I didn't want to go to prison. I'm not a good fighter, but as Norgorber as my witness, a thief can also be useful in war against demons. I've always been a good scout. I can sneak under the nose of any monster, but I don't know what my friends are now. We got separated when the demons rampaged the city. Chin up, friend. Whoever you were in the past, you're our friends now, and a crusader. Your skills will be useful to us, you'll see. How do you all of you know Seela? I met my noble sister on the road to Gnabris. You know what, I'm just going to skip through this. It's basically just a bunch of introductions. Did you call me over just because, or was there something the matter? Elan's in trouble. Okay. Tell me more. Basically, the dude's lost a ring, and we need to find it. Alright. Fine, I'll help. Why not? It's not like we're going to do it right away, but it is something there. Alright, we're going to sell a bunch of stuff, because good god do we have a lot. Everything here is pretty much going to be useless to us, so I will just sell everything mundane to start with. And then we'll go to the magical stuff. Okay. Alright, we're going to go price in descending order now. Okay, we got a lot of gold coming in already. Let's go buy these. There we go. Okay, we've got miscellaneous stuff. We're going to sell quite literally everything here, because we're not going to be using rest materials too much. Not unless, of course, we absolutely need to. But effectively, they're just going to be weights at this point, as far as I'm concerned. Okay, but yeah, no, everything here is weights that we don't really want to carry. So I'm just going to not carry it. We'll keep the bone meal. We'll keep the blood vials. We'll keep the crooked paws, the slimy skin. We'll basically keep the alchemical ingredients, but that's about it. Because they weigh nothing, as far as I'm aware. Yeah, so everything here is not weight. Alright, but now we've got these. We've got a mithril chain shirt of +2. We've got a padded armor focus, which we don't need. Got some half plate that we don't need. So we're going to sell these. We're going to sell this. Going to sell this, this, and this. And the Lady Calandria's chain shirts. +2 mithril chain shirts. I'll have to consider it, but I will probably sell it, most likely. Weapon-wise, we don't really need anything here. It's not like we're going to be using anybody for combat, so we'll sell this. Do we need a quarterstaff? Not really. +1 to will saving throws. Adds +1 to DC of all will saving throws against spells the wielder casts. That could be useful. Confirms a critical hit. It deals additional damage to con. That's pretty good. We're going to sell it, though. Grace of Peace is useless to us. Same as the Sickle of Falter. Short Bow Code, pretty much useless. Heavy Mace of Fire, sell. Do we need a Quarterstaff of Coercion? I'm honestly just torn between not using it, because it's not going to give us any bonuses. Well, I guess it will help against will save, so I'll keep it for that reason, but that's about it. Lady Calandra's chain shirt is not going to help us, I do believe. If I equip it, it's only just going to give us a... Yeah, let's see. Yeah, it's only going to give us a +2 to work with, which is ideal. So we're better off just selling it. If it gave us a little bit more, I would consider it, but otherwise, no. But that does give us a plethora of room to work with for selling and buying. We're going to sell the Scroll of Prayer. We don't need all these Inflict scrolls, because they're just picking up room in our inventory. We can sell the Summon. We can sell the Communal Summon. We can sell the Inflicts. We don't need the Enlarged Person. Keep the Veil of Positive Energy. True Strike is good if in a certain circumstance of charge. Touch of Gracelessness. Sell. We'll sell the Stunning Barrier. Well, do we? Stunning Barrier could be useful. It only a cast level 1, so it only lasts 1 round, though, so we'll sell that. Remove Sickness, always nice. Reduce Person's always nice. Rave Sickening, we're not going to get a chance to actually use that, I believe, because we usually do damage. So we'll sell that. If we could apply Shaken automatically, that'd be ideal. Law, we're not going to be fighting against Law often. We're not going to be... Well, I guess we'll fight against Chaos a lot, so there you go. Magic Missile. Extra damage, but it's only a D4 +1, so not really good. Mage Armor. We'll keep. Enlarged Person, we're not going to be using, but we'll keep it all the same. Doom. Doom is an interesting one. If we can make a person fail this save, they will become shaken, and that will allow for extra damage. I I don't see a reason that we're going to be using it, so we're going to just sell that. We're going to sell color spray, I guess. Yeah, color spray might as well, because we have to get close to use it. Cause Fear is a save a DC 11. It's basically the same as Scroll of Doom. We're going to sell Bane automatically. Alchemist Fire we'll keep, because you never know. Alright, let's bulk sell everything that we don't need here. We're going to sell all these books here, because all of them are useless to us. And they're just only going to add more weight to our inventory. We're absolutely keeping the Apprentice lockpicks, though. There we go. That brings us to 31... Or it brings us to a lot, essentially. Alright, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to go to Rathamus. And you know what? I'm going to ask this. Whenever I sleep outside the walls of Defender Heart, I'm plagued by terrible dreams. Can you help me? You look tired, but otherwise entirely healthy. If you were anywhere else, I would simply tell you to get rest, but we're on the border of the whirlpool. I'm all too aware of what's happening to you. As you know, the wound is a rift between Golarion and the Abyss, and all the evil that feeds the Abyss does the opposite to our world. It feeds on Golarion. So it's that even... So it is that even when we cannot see demons near us, our ultimate foes, the Abyss, is always surrounding us. Many soldiers fight in the world wound experience similar things, and they suffer terrible nightmares, get no peace, and sometimes even lose their minds. We are trained to help with this infliction. By the will of Abadar, I've consecrated an altar here. The god's grace permeates the space around it, soothing one's soul and quieting your thoughts during rest. So if you find your nerves are fraying, seek out the holy place like this, approach it, and all the corruption will be cleansed from you. Alright. So that's good to know. Scrolls. Price in ascending order, I think it is. So, let's see. Weapons, armor, pretty self-explanatory. We've got some specialty magic items that we don't really need. Let's see. Bracers of the Wizard. This gives us an armor bonus of +2, as just as though as I'm wearing armor. And I gain a +3 to Knowledge Arcana. This would help with our Arcana checks, but I'm not going to be going with that. Guardian of Life. 2 morale bonus to AC against attacks of undead creatures. If they use any single target cure wound spells on a target whose current number is HP 0 or less, target is healed for an additional number of HP equal to a hit die. Okay, so if I wear it, and I use a single target cure, I actually heal for my hit die, which should be 7 currently. That's impressive, but not really required. The ring grants the wearer cold resistance 10, and if the wearer has the Ice Plants Hex, it also gives them a +2 natural armor bonus to AC. So if we take a level in Witch, we can get a additional bonus to AC if we want to pursue that. And we could use the Icy Protector to boost that by an additional 2. Which isn't a bad idea, to be fair. I do believe this is one of the few bonuses that actually stack with Amulet of Natural Armor. Or really any bonus, because it doesn't specify the typing. Righteous Exorcist Gloves, we've already sold that, so we don't need it. Ingredients, we don't need. Usables, here we go. Alright, so, Scroll of Bless is obviously just a go-to. We're gonna get 10 of them, just so we can have them for fights. We don't need Remove Sickness as much, but all the same. We'll get as many as we can. Let's see. We've already got 1, so 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That should be enough, because it's going to last 10 minutes a level. Bless Weapon. The weapon in your primary hand is treated as a magic weapon for overcoming DR. This is not ideal. Align Weapon. Align Weapon makes your currently equipped weapon. Okay, so it specifies one weapon? Or does it apply to multiple? We are absolutely getting Barkskin in bulk, because that's just +2 AC. Cure Light Wounds we could do with more of, but it doesn't seem like we're getting much of those, sadly. We're going to get all the acid, electricity, fire. We got some Cure Serious, a Delay Communal. We're going to buy all the Delay Poisons, because that's going to help us against poison, obviously. Mirror Image is going to be a godsend for dealing with enemies. Remove Paralysis, always a good ability. Align Weapon. I think I'm going to need Align Weapon here, so I'm going to grab those. We're obviously going to need Cure Moderates. If we can get a Wand of Healing, that'd be really nice, but I highly doubt we're going to get that. Or I highly doubt we're going to be finding one of those anyways. Okay, but I digress. We've managed to get the Cure Moderate Wounds, so that's good enough. Alright, Arrow of Law, Bone Shaker. We could get some Cure Serious Wounds here, which will be pretty good. This will help with healing. There we go. Lesser Restoration. I'll get 4 more. Let's make it 2 extra. There we go. That'll make it 10. It's going to be a bit weighty, but that's fine. We're kind of used to the weight. I'm going to get Protection from Acid, Electricity, and Fire. A 2, just in case. It doesn't seem like we're getting any cold, which is really weird, but whatever, I suppose. We shouldn't need to worry about blindness, but just in case, I will grab a scroll just in case. You never know. Death Ward, we already have 1, but I'll grab another one just to be safe. The same for Freedom of Movement, because you never know when I'm going to be using that, so might as well have it on hand. Order of Wrath, yeah, Restoration, yeah, we don't need that right now. Alright, I think that's going to be enough for those. Now, can we get any increase to our price in ascending order? Let's see. Can we get any trinkets that might help us a little bit more? Dark Omen. Not really going to help us. Okay, we're going to go for potions here. Let's see. Or potions and scrolls, obviously. Okay, Holy Water is not going to cut it. We're just going to get... Let's see. We can get Magic Weapon. That's not going to cut it. We'll buy all the Cure Light. Yeah, we're going to buy all those Cure Light Wounds. It's going to be weighty, but that's fine. Protection from Evil. I mean, we already got enough Protection from Evil. We'll be fine. Potion of Aid is always good. Potion of Align Weapon. We've already got vials of them. We're going to need to get some potions of Bull Strength, most likely. You know what? Before I even go further, I'm actually going to do something here. Let's go to Viscillary Rathamus. Show me the scrolls you're selling. I want to actually buy the... I want to buy the Icy Protector, actually. I have a weird feeling that's actually going to help us, so I'm going to buy that. Worst case, if it doesn't, then we'll just sell it. But if I go 1 level Witch, that is arguably going to help us a little bit more. And besides, we can use our intelligence to scale things. Of course, once we get enough intelligence, that is, but I digress. Alright, price in ascending order as expected. Okay. We are going to want some potions of Cat Grace, because this will help us a little bit. Yeah, we're going to get Cat's Grace. We're going to get Owl's Wisdom. That's going to help us get some more AC. Both of these actually help with AC, I do believe. Bull Strength will help us carry some stuff. So we'll get 4 of those. And I guess we'll get some... well, no, I guess we can't get Cure Moderates, but that's fine. Did we manage to get Blur or Displacement? No, I don't think we did. We are going to need more of those, so... we should probably also invest in a Magic Fang Greater. Let's invest on all those. Whoops, I didn't mean to sell all those. Okay, we are looking a little lackluster, but that's fine. We can just get 2 of these. Can we sell anything else? I guess I can sell the quarterstaff of coercion, because I am going to need these potions, obviously. We can get rid of at least 2 of these displacement potions. We can also get rid of 1 of these magic... yeah, we'll get rid of 1 of the magic fang graders. We are going to need some blurs. At least. So I'm going to grab all those. And then focus more into the Cat's Grace and Owl's Wisdom, because both are going to be helpful. There we go. I think that's as much as we can probably muster here, yeah. We're pushing the luck of our how much we can get, basically. Alright, I think that's as much as we're going to muster here. There we go. We are down to 200 gold, but every coin is going to matter. And once we do get a rank... Well, we do get cold resistance 10, so that alone is a good buff for us. But getting the ability to get an additional +2 armor, natural armor bonus to AC, will help us, you know, skyrocket our AC just a little bit further, on top of everything that's been done. So we're going to save here.
Let us press on.
And there we go. Let's go see what's going on. I think Kaelussa might be a drow. Load. Oh, 1 second. Alright, I gotta do something real quick. Fortunate. Well, whatever. I just need to do something real quick, but when I return, we will continue on with our quests. But I digress. I will see you guys in a bit. Take care. Okay, I'm back. Now, where was I? Ah, yes. I needed to succeed the check with foreign autumn he's here. You see a shadow pass over Foreign's eyes for a single instant, but his face is just as impassive as before. I met Kaelessa. Foreign's melancholic expression remains calm, but his entire body tenses, and his fingers wrap around the handle of his weapon. Under what circumstances? I hope you seize the opportunity to kill her. Are you certain of your allegations? Foreign lowers his head and says in a hollow voice, I am. Her misdeeds are terrible and proven with absolute certainty. And she claims she doesn't serve the demons. Of course she does. In attempt to buy her life, she would stoop to the boldest and the most arduous of lies. Whose words do you trust? Hers or mine? As far as I'm concerned, I trust her. I let her go. After giving you a saddened look, Foreign stares off into the distance. Your decision is regrettable. Afraid that in doing so, you've condemned her many future victims to death. I suppose it just means that bringing this hunt to a close falls upon my shoulders. We get some experience, nothing too crazy, but yeah. Still something worth noting. We're gonna save here. And let's go over our journal here. Let's see. Brought the Storyteller to Defender's Hearts. We can go talk with him to get that quest complete, so that way we can get some even more experience, I do believe. We are getting really close to experience gain, so let's go here. The blind elf looks better than he did in your last encounter. His clothes are clean, and his pale face has some color. The elf turns to you and listens closely. Is that you, my savior? I recognize your footsteps. Determined footsteps befitting a determined person. Allow me to thank you again for saving me. Please, accept this humble gift as a token of my appreciation. The elf hands you a small black ring with 2 scarlet runes on it. Erebeth has explained why you were looking for me. I warned the authorities of Knobris that the local wardstone had been desecrated. They waved off my warnings and paid for their inaction. I've examined many wardstones, but only in the one guarding Knobris did I sense a flaw. A spot of corruption inside. A vulnerability the demons will surely use. They're able to spread the blight inside the wardstone, corrupt it, and make it a weapon. It frightens me to think what it will be capable of. The wardstone must be destroyed. Who are you, and why did they let you examine the wardstone? The elf smiles faintly. I am the Storyteller, just an old elf, and a bit more. I am old even for an elf. I've seen many things, and I've been to many places. Not so long ago, I witnessed the making of a young kingdom in the Stolen Lands, led by a remarkable and promising individual. My advice on the complicated matter of conquering those lands proved useful to their leader. This is not uncommon for me. Some seek my advice or services, and I don't refuse. This is how I acquired my reputation as an old vagrant who's never hurt anyone, stayed out of others' squabbles, but sometimes gave good advice. I have a few friends in Erosian who vouched for my integrity. This is why my humble request to be allowed to see the wardstone was granted. I visited all of them, but only found cause for alarm in Knobris. Do you wield some magic power, some instinct? The Storyteller chuckles. Yes, to a certain extent, but it's more of a gift. I can see the past, stories that have happened. I touch an object, and shreds of its owner's memories are revealed to my mind. Their emotions, passions, and tragedies. I see visions like I am then, and their stories happen to me. This is my power. I've been roaming the world gathering such stories for my many thousands of years. One day, I will gather them all. What blight is concealed in the wardstone? I'm afraid I don't know the answer to your question. To understand the nature of this blight, we need to understand how the wardstone was created. And it is hidden from me. I can only guess. Have you heard of the Red Morning Massacre? A dreadful morning remembered with fear, even to those not born at the time. A demoness named Minago invaded the city with a crowd of her followers. and started to do what demons do best. Kill and desecrate. They say they covered the wardstone with pieces of dead bodies, splashed it with blood from the top to the bottom. Could such an abomination darken the radiance of a Gryphon Ionated herself? The locals think it's impossible, but who knows? It was not the last attack. Many demon leaders brought their unholy forces here, even the terrifying Balor Cormadah. The attacks were rebuffed, but they still reached their targets. I think this is when the seed of corruption was planted in stone. It wouldn't have grown on its own, but Discari himself has now come to take advantage of its weakness. To open the abscess that had been festering for years, unnoticed by people of Canabras. And when the Demon Lord struck it a blow, the weakened stone gave in. Now, it's in demon hands, and nothing is stopping them from spreading the blight throughout the entire stone. And from it, the other stones along the whole perimeter of the world root. Why did you travel to the wardstones? I've tried to see their stories. The visions I had when I touched the wardstones were unclear. I saw hundreds, maybe thousands of different stories at the same time. They followed each other like flashes of lightning. It was impossible to separate them. Couldn't understand where one of them ended and the next began. In the case that you've heard me, you must make every possible effort to destroy the corruption. Unfortunately, I don't know where to get an instrument powerful enough to banish it from the wardstone. As far as I know, there is nothing like it in Canabras, but the demons might have something. I've heard a dying roar of Tarendula, the silver dragon, the protector of the city. At the same time, I felt a wave of unfamiliar power sweep over me from head to toe. I would advise you to go where Tarendula perished and search there for something. I'm sorry I can't be more specific, but intuition and strange sense of rightness tells me to point you there. I found this in the square where Tarendula perished. What do you make of it? Yeah, so I'm just going to speed through these conversations. Oh. I'm just going to go through these conversations. It's just going to give us a bunch of experience. And yeah, we're just going to quickly get the experience that we can get. Alright. We're just going to gather everything here. Grab that. Yep, there we go. And Finian. Okay. Dragon's Fate. Here we go. Alright, know more about you. I'm just gonna quickly go from here. And I'm basically just gonna get a bunch of quests from this guy. And he's gonna help us scale ourselves to power. I've already gone through this, so if you want to figure out the details, then you can just pause. Or you can watch my other series, which is the time I played a Necromancer. So if you want to see more of the text, there you go. But I just want to speed through this because, you know, we've got plenty of stuff to do. And I want to scale up to the next level as soon as possible, so off we go. Let's see. Visit the abandoned Houndheart's camp, we got that. We're going to need to talk to Ninio to get some experience. She is somewhere. Where is she? Here they are. Okay, we're gonna save here. Alright, off to Ninio. Let's go talk with her. Okay. Did I just... Okay. Let's go with science. Yeah, I'm just gonna quickly Speed through this. Okay, yeah, no, nothing too crazy. I'm just gonna go through the conversations just to speed through. Alright, well, that's fine. Alright, we've gone through her conversation pretty much. Nothing too crazy, just a little bit of experience. But of course, we're sharing that between everybody with each quest here, so that kind of sucks. But you know what? We're doing our best here. Okay, we need to visit Nameless Ruins. That will come into Act 2, I do believe, so we won't be doing that. We now need to find Thrall the Wallflower. We need to visit Jernua at Chili Creek, which requires the liberation of Canopus. We need to wait for Kaelus's scheme to unveil itself, which is going to be waiting for us. Okay. Gather allies for the attack on the Grey Garrison. Yep. Discuss the Grey Garrison attack plan with Kaelusa. Tell Erebeth about the victory. We got a few more quests here, and then we'll go from there. So we're going to go over to her, Erebeth here, and this will give us a bunch of experience, I do believe. Because these are some core quests that we've covered. And this should be enough to scale us up. I thank you for saving the esteemed citizens of Canopus. You know, not all of them deserve to be saved. May Iomedae forgive my words. Erebeth counts the meaningful look to Count Arende, sitting at a nearby table. I don't really mean that, of course. I just never fail to be astounded by the way that good people seem to be perished while the not-so-good prove to be incredibly, amazingly enduring. What's your problem with Darren? Is there bad blood between you? Oh no, nothing of this. Oh no, nothing like that. I think he dislikes all paladins equally. But the real question is, who does he like? Only his hangers-on, I'd wager. The Count has a certain reputation in Mendev. He's not a pleasant individual by any means, but he's not known for anything particularly vinegary either. The Count enjoys a life of leisure, surrounded by a gaggle of sycophants, who are always eager to badmouth the Queen at his commands. He likes settling scores, too. There was a hero of the First Crusades, Sir Lance. Yeah, basically... Yeah, found Janna Aldori. What's our strategy? Yep. The Tower of Estrad has been cleared by demons. There we go. That gives us even more experience. Alright. We're not going to go to the attack just yet because there's still a little more things that we need to do, obviously. But I do believe we are basically reaching the peak of where we can go. The Storyteller Ring is going to give us a +1 to fire. A +1 against fire DCs, but honestly we don't need that, so I'm going to sell it. It is extra gold for us as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, it gives us a luck bonus on all saving throws against fire-based effects, so not really useful for us. But hey, a potion is always nice to add to our list, so I'm not going to complain with that in mind. Okay, price in ascending order. Let's see, what do we want here? Potion of Aid could be good. It gives a morale bonus, but we don't really utilize those. If we had Heroism, we would definitely use it, but I don't think we got that luxury, sadly, so... Sucks to suck there. We got some protections, though, so that'd be fine. Let's see. We need a heal, preferably, so we're just gonna go with... I don't know. Let's go to our scroll vendor here. Maybe Viciary has some more scrolls that he can sell us. Price in ascending order. Delay poison communal is not going to cut it. We can get one scroll here among the lot, though, so that's good. As for what we go with... Yeah, I guess we haven't really got much of a choice here. I mean, the Wand of Bless would be ideal. It'd give us 9 charges that we can use to give us a bonus. It's very cheap, so having a +1 to attacks is not bad. And it's in a wand, so there you go. We'll grab both of them, because both can be used. And then, of course, we got more blesses, but we don't really need those, so... We've got 18 blesses in those wands to, you know, combine together, so there you go. Alright, well, with that, that's as much as theoretically we can prepare. I do believe that's all we can do right now, but ultimately, we just need to now go to the... Yeah, we just need to go to the...
Let us press on.
We need to go out, obviously. Let's actually take the time to rest here, because I think that's actually going to help us a little bit. This is probably going to lead to a situation where we're going to... Oh, hello. Oh, hello. What the hell?
What in the name of the Green Mother's going on in this crazy town?
The ceiling gives way to a thundering crash, and a Gryphon lands on the floor of the tavern. In a flash, the creature transforms. A huge, red-bearded man now stands before you. Folding his arms, he casts a proprietary eye over the tavern, and a deep, booming voice asks the following.
Who's in charge here? You there in the armor? Or is it you, tavern keeper? Or maybe it's you, old-timer? Oh, you, I remember. You were in that ravaged fortress with all the books. You can explain all this to me.
His nut-brown eyes bounce from Erebeth to Gemmel, and then to the Storyteller before landing on Stein.
Well?
Ignoring the looks of astonishment, the man approaches and looks you dead in the eye. Just gonna look at him.
You're good.
You stare wordlessly at each other for a while. At last, the big man looks away.
All right. First things first. If by some chance you don't already know, they call me Ulbrich. Ulbrich Oles. Chief of the Oles clan. The one that gave Barzog's orcs a drubbing. But never heard of them either. I'll be damned. Is this an illusion or something? One minute I'm laying myself down for a nap in a glade one summer's day, and the next I'm waking up among ruins and flames and monsters running riot. And no one knows me. But you see, my name's famous across Sarkoris. Where in the blazes am I? What's going on here?
Ulbrich passively runs his large beard over his large hand over his beard. In the library, there was a stone statue of a griffin. He came to life suddenly and flew off. Is that you?
A statue, you say? Strange. I don't remember being turned to stone. But if it looked like a griffin, then it must have been me. Take a gander at this. Don't worry, I won't scratch you. I'm no werewolf, I'm a shifter. My powers were granted to me by the sacred griffin Erevar, who protects our clan. I doubt you've got any other griffins flying about this city, Bjorn.
And you couldn't have come through the door?
The door would have been smarter, right enough. I was asleep too long, that must be it. My head's all muddled. I remember I was flying over the city looking for something, and when I found it, I just drove straight for it. Roads and roofs be damned. But what was I looking for? Drinks? Warriors? No, that's not it. Or maybe you. Was I looking for you?
You're saying you fell asleep in Sarkoris and woke up here.
That's what I'm saying to you. I was plucked like a fish from a pond and carried off to God's nowhere.
And you said you saw me in a library. I'm assuming that was when you transformed.
Now, let me think. Strange. The memory's in there, but it's all broken up in little pieces. So, I opened my eyes. I saw books and stones around me, and you were there. Then I was flying over the city. I had wings. And then I was in this here tavern, and then I saw you again. All right, that's enough questions from you. Now answer some of mine. Where am I, and what's going on here?
The city is called Canabras. I don't know how long you were asleep, but Socorus hasn't existed for hundreds of years.
Oh, I can't take it anymore. Oh, you got me there. You're telling me I fell asleep for 100 years, Sarkoris was swallowed by demons, and Canopus, that little fishing village, is now a fortress city? Oh, go on, pull the other one. Fine. If you don't want to tell me what's going on, don't. We're in a tavern, not in the middle of nowhere. There's plenty of folks around. I'm sure one of these people will tell me what's happening here. There's one thing I do know without asking. You've got a tough fight on your hands. I'm not one to wait on an invitation to a brawl, so if you're making ready to break some demon horns, I'm going with you. But in the meantime, I'm gonna have a taste of whatever ale they brew here.
Okay. Man has been forcibly joined into our party, I guess. Alright, well, we've got everything ready. Be prepared, yep. Find a thrall of the wallflower, we gotta do that. Otherwise, everything seems to be in a right passage of time here. We just gotta defend the defender's heart, I do believe. So for now, what we're gonna do is we're gonna get some rest here. We're gonna save here, and then we're just gonna get some rest here, because goodness knows we need it right now. We need a small rest. Don't really need to do anything here. As far as I'm concerned, we just need to just get ready to, yeah, just chill. We can't make any scrolls, so no point in doing that. Alchemy won't really do us anything. Although we can use one of our characters here temporarily to give us a boost, but you know what? Let's use our own character. Okay, we need a heart. We need a single use of purifying solution in order to get a hearty meal, which will increase our saves a little bit. Otherwise, no. No, we're just gonna cancel that. We're just gonna begin resting. Just one round. We don't need to do any checks. We'll just continue on with this. As long as we can restore ourselves, that's good enough for me. And with that, we've rested up. We are now at full health, thankfully, and now we can move on our merry way. We've got full charges of everything. We are going to be moving our way over to the marketplace, I do believe, as that is going to be our next objective. We do the objective there, and then we can continue on, I do believe. Alright, journal-wise, let's go. I think that's everything. Okay, area exit. We're gonna take you off, obviously. And let us go. Yeah, forbidding high AC, try working around it. Okay, we just need to basically start the battle, but for now, here's what we're going to do. We're going to go over to the market square. We'll probably go to the Lost Bag, Pataxian Wine Cellar. And then we will finally make our way over to the Tearblade Residence, being our final objective. And then, hopefully by that time, the fight against the tavern, or the Defender's Heart, is going to begin. Which I suspect is going to result in a lot of interesting situations, but I digress. For now, let's see what happens here.
Defeat is not an option.
Okay, hello. Ow. Ow. Okay, that's a load. Let's just load back here. I don't really want to be dealing with this. Save ourselves the trouble of a potential fight that could just ruin our day. Alright, to the market square we go. Hopefully this will be a good result. Alright, let's evade the enemies. Don't really want to fight, you know, random stragglers here. Because we'll get way more experience fighting these guys in this area. And I know that for a fact. In fact, we're going to get a lot of experience, I suspect, as we go through here. But for now, let's focus on completing the objectives, ideally, because that's where we're going to get most of the bulk of our experience. I will be getting a level in Witch, I think. And I think I can actually get a Wisdom-based Witch, but let me check just to be certain real quick. Hold on. Let's see. Here we go. Primary ability scores is what we're looking for. Which has only intelligent charisma, which kind of sucks. But I still do believe I can get away with getting a Hex or something. Or at the very least I could get the Ice... Yeah, I should be able to get the Ice Plant Hex if I go Shaman, I think. I need a level in Shaman, but Shaman does actually support that sort of thing, I believe. I just need to actually get there to it, so... Just a matter of time. But yes, no, we're gonna go over to... I believe it's into this house here. So we are gonna get what we're looking for, it's just gonna take some time. The eyes of the young lad peer at you from under the massive helmet. At the proximity, it is obvious that his armor is ill-fitting and matched. And the helmet specifically is either very poorly made or a theater prop. Pardon me, I saw you with that shawl. Does that mean you're a friend of Aranka's? What am I saying? Of course it does. So... Young man's speech is interrupted by the arrival of a new cast of characters. People in the robes of Iomede's Inquisitors appear from all sides, surrounding him. Adept thrall of the Temple of Desna, you are under arrest of suspicion of treason and aiding in the demons. You have 1 minute to come quietly. Drag your feet and we'll count that as an attempt to resist arrest. Prelate Hulrun appears behind his people. And here's the traitor who almost corrupted the Wardstone with his magic. You didn't think that Distorter and demonic presence in the city would distract us from punishing traitors, did you? Demons are running amok all over Canabras. Now is not the time for settling scores. On the contrary, now's the perfect time to catch the demon accomplices while they're overconfident. You are torturing this boy for nothing. I can't stand for this. The Inquisitor brow furrows. You bear the gift of heaven, and you're taking the side of a delinquent and a conspirator. Heaven knows not only righteous anger, but mercy as well. The Inquisitor gazes in delight, not even blinking. His face reveals a desperate inner struggle. At last, he rubs his temples. I do not know why you are standing in the way of justice, but I do not wish to start a spat between the goddess's righteous warriors in this hour of peril. Let this Desna riffraff go wherever he likes, just as long as it's out of my sight. When we liberate the city of the demons, I will see to it that every one of the Raiden's runts and everyone like him will be driven out of Canabras. Come, faithful. We have no further business here. The young man lets out a sigh of relief as he watches the Inquisitors go. This is just blatantly unfair. We tried to protect the city from demons, and instead of helping us, we get hunted by the Inquisitors. Prelate Hulrun will be the death of us all. There's nothing we can do about it. Anyways, thank you. I would have been done for without you. You brought it on yourselves. You deliberately incurred the wrath of the Inquisitors. I got a little confused about what was right and what wasn't. Our stunt with the Warstone, I mean, it's my burden to bear. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to the Temple of Desna. I want to be alone with the goddess and reflect on all that's happened. Finally. That's good. That means we've cleared that little issue up nicely. And now we can go to Desna's Worshippers and start to prep for what is going to be the next best thing. Of course, there is going to be a few hiccups in our plan. Because I do believe there is some threats that are going to start appearing now that it's reached a little later here. Now, if I recall correctly, do they appear now? No, I guess not. Okay. So, originally in the game, there was supposed to be a demon that was residing here, but I guess it has not shown up, or it's not going to show up. But, yeah, there's like some sort of demon that runs amok there and causes a ruckus. Supposedly, anyways, but I guess it's no longer there because it's not showing its face now. Kinda sucks, but yeah, it could be worse, to be fair. Could be worse. We are in a situation that we aren't going to have a lot of strength no matter what we do, so I guess polymorph is literally just going to be our saving grace for that. But I digress. We are going to be fine no matter what we do, so it's just a matter of just taking it slow. It's not like we got any buffs on us right now, so we can be patient with most of our stuff, so that's good. Besides, we've got a lot of potions now, so we can start using them a little bit more liberally to protect ourselves. For now, though,
I will guide us.
Everybody is in the Temple of Desna here, so we're going to save and go in. Because I do believe this will give us a ton of experience on top of that. We are actually really close to level up, I think. Yep, we just need 1,000 experience, and then we can level up. So that is another thing that is going to help us here. So that's nice. Alright, off we go. All the Desna Worshippers are here. Let's read this. Yoink. We are now overloaded, unfortunately, but that's fine. We want to yoink everything anyways. Alright, let's go talk with these guys. We'll save. And let's see what they have to say. Ikes, Aranka, and Thrall sit side by side, like sparrows on a tree branch. They seem happy despite the chaos going on around them. It isn't our rescuer. It's good to see that you come. Sit with us. I'm pleased to see that you're all fine, but there's still much more work to be done in the city. That is true. But we can give you a gift before you go. We wouldn't give this to anyone apart from the person who bravely defended us from injustice. The injustice inflicted by the people who should be the pillars of law and order in our city. Our gift is a song. We call it Starward Gaze, and it came to us from a true servant of Desna, from her domain in Elysium. This song can gift a soul with renewed vitality. Just listen. Let's sing the song after Aranka. You repeat the melody, feeling it coming from somewhere within your heart. And then, when the music stops, Stein finds himself in a place that looks nothing like the ruins of Penabris. It all happens in the space of a blink. He closes his eyes on one world and reopens them on another one entirely. A delicate twilight envelops this new world, with streaks of moonlight guiding through the gloom. Stein is standing in a shallow stream of murmuring water, deep in a forest. There is no one else around. Garlands of unfamiliar climbing plants twine around the trunks of gigantic trees, and dangling from their branches are vines, woven from what look remarkably like swings. A carpet of fragrant grasses spread around the trees' roots, with islands of phosphorant moss and lichen dotted around here and there. Small, smooth stones with a strange mirrored surface are scattered across the streambed in which Stein is standing. The stone catches the light shining down from the heavens, making them gleam silver and making the ordinary little brook look like a stream of darkness, carrying a sprinkling of stars through the night. Stein is sure that he's never been to this place before, and it all feels familiar. It is the manifestation, not of dreams or fantasies, but of that special way of looking at the world that only children possess. When a glint of light reaches off the piece of glass, becomes a fallen star. When oddly shaped stone can be a remarkable artifact. When every shadow or twist in a path promises mystery or an incredible adventure. A single glance in the forest stream brings this feeling rushing back. Realizing this, Stein unhurriedly makes his way along the stream bed, taking in the surroundings. The whimsically twisting stream runs through the silent forest, and Stein unhurriedly strolls along it. The place evokes a strange feeling of not calm. No, in fact, quite the opposite. The feeling of restlessness and anticipation, of incredible discoveries or unexpected encounters. Or, then again, perhaps it is not the place at all, but the eternal hunger, the craving for new experiences which dwell within many mortal hearts. Speculation aside, it's just as Stein rounds the next bend that an unexpected encounter does indeed take place. They come closer, not attempting to hide, stepping lightly on the mossy carpet, leaping from branch to branch, or flitting through the air. The creatures are thoroughly bizarre, as though they were deliberately convinced to try the sanity of every taxonomist on the planet. One has the fluttering wings of a butterfly on its back, another has the tail of a dozen different animals, while a third boasts tresses of streaming water, hooves instead of feet, and springly clover growing all over its skin. "We have a visitor!" exclaimed one of the strange creatures, and immediately runs along the stream, sending up moonlight-silvered splashes with every step. "Where am I?" "Don't you know where you are?" asked the creature in amazement. "There are plains of breathtaking beauty and plains of astonishing wonder, but only Elysium is woven from the craving for beauty, for the belief in wonders. That is where you are, in the most peaceful, most wonderful corner of the plain of boundless freedom." "Who are you?" "Don't you know where you are?" asked the creature. "Oh, we are Azatas, the children of freedom," says one of the creatures, carelessly swinging from the branches of a tree. "This forest is our home for today. Tomorrow our home could be a lake 100 leagues to the south, or an underground cave in the azure ocean, or a castle of clouds that scatters in the dawn of the breeze." "How did I get here?" "We don't know how you came to be here," says the creature with a dozen tails, smiling. "Mortals rarely come to Elysium during their lifetime. But here you are, which means that something must have brought you, something in your soul. If your soul did not harbor even the slightest spark of freedom, yearning, and compassion, you never would have found your way here. Now that you know the answers, tell us, what do you want?" "Sadly, I have to go back. They need me there." The creature with the butterfly wings, who has hitherto remained silent, gives the visitor a serious look and nods to itself. "I smell the burning, the blood and tears of the place that you've come from. Clings to you. It is right that you don't wish to turn your back on the suffering of those you left behind. None of us children of Elysium would do such a thing. Go back. Be bulwark against evil and strife. Your path is true. Would you like to take something from this place as a memento?" The question hangs in the air, and though the words that Stein utters next are merely words, not a spell nor a military command, they seem to have equal bearing on destiny and life. "Yeah, I really do want to." The Azatas draw closer. "Take this memory with you. Take this light. Take this knowledge that any pebble struck by a moonbeam can be equal to any star. Take the understanding that you cannot fight evil with clever plans until you've conquered evil within your soul. And your soul cannot be cleansed of evil if it is not free. Take our song. Remember it, and it may help you, but only when you are true to that which brought you beneath the sky." All three adepts look at you wide-eyed. What just happened? For a second you were surrounded by light and we heard music. Like the music of Elysium itself. "I had a vision. I was in Elysium and the Azatas spoke to me. The adepts exchange looks of astonishment. I swear it's a sign that Desna herself has turned her gaze on you. You helped us and protected the wallflower from the Inquisitors, even though it wasn't your responsibility. The goddess couldn't fail to acknowledge such a noble soul. We might be getting ahead of ourselves here. There are many powerful entities in Elysium besides Desna, but of course there might be a reason for it. I'm glad we met you, friend. And not just because I'd be suffering at the Inquisitor's hands right now, if we hadn't, but also because you helped me overcome my doubts. We will always remember you, no matter what. And with that, we've leveled up to level 8. In doing so, we can basically take a level into anything that we want. Ideally, I do believe that we want to go Shaman here. I think. But we do want to go with hexes, ideally. So we want to focus on something that's going to give us a hex. If we can do that, that's going to save us a whole lot of trouble. So let's see. Possess Shaman. Hex removed by this archetype. Okay, hold on. So if we go Shaman, we can get hexes. And does it also give us the Ice Plant Hex? It does. Okay, so if we go Shaman, we can actually get the Ice Plant Hex. Let's see, what else can we go? We can go Shadow Shaman, which would give us Sneak Attack. But the Familiar is actually the ideal thing that we want here, because this is actually going to help us a lot, I do believe. Preferably, I'd like to get something that's going to give us more BAB, if I can. But we'll have to see. If we become a spirit hunter, we'll lose our spirit animal, which is actually really going to help us a lot, so we do want this. Unsworn, we'll lose out on our hexes if we go that. Witch Doctor, we will get channel energy, which is interesting. I do believe going Shaman is the right choice, if only to get the level that we need to get a hex. But it really depends on us. We need the AC as much as possible, though. This hex grants +2 natural armor bonus to AC. Yeah, that's exactly what we need. Okay, Possess Shaman gives us Crowded Vessel, which is not what we need. We do get shared skills, which is interesting. Oh, shared skills actually pretty cool. But again, we won't be able to benefit from the hex that is needed. We can go into Shadow Shaman, which gives us a sneak attack on top of everything. We lose out on the Wandering Spirit stuff, but that's fine. It's not like we're going to be using it anyways. Give me a second while I check the stats here on Shaman. Here we go, Shaman. All of them are wisdom-based, so we can basically rely on them without worry. So it really just comes down to what we like most. Let's see. We lose Spirit Animal if we go here, so we don't want that. Spirit Warden, we lose out on our Hex. So we can either go with base Shaman, which will give us a spirit animal. We can get a familiar, which I do want, which is going to help us with our AC significantly, I do believe. So we're going to go with that. The Hex is also going to be ideal. Even just 2 levels is ideal for us. Let's see, if we go which... What do we get with 2 levels? Because I do want to focus on 2 levels at least here. That is the core here. Okay, so... I think it's either going to be Shadow Shaman or Normal Shaman. Yeah, so Shadow Shaman or Normal Shaman would work. Shadow Shaman would give us a sneak attack, or technically would treat us as having a sneak attack. So I guess we could invest into this. It is an option, but honestly, we just need to focus on the first 2 levels. That is the core of our focus. So that is what I'm going to go for. I'm going to go for Shadow Shaman here. Oh wait, it only gives us stealth though, so that's not really going to be ideal. We can't get shared skills. Oh, no, wait, no, never mind. So we lose out on some things if we go this route. Yeah, we lose Wandering Spirits, but we get Stealth as a skill. But we already get Stealth as a skill, so it's not that big. I swear, there should be something better. Honestly, it really doesn't matter at this point. If we go Shaman, it's an ideal situation for us, but we just need the Hex. So if we can find something that actually gives us a Hex, that would be ideal. So give me a second while I Google search this. Okay, let's see. So we can get it from Elemental Witch, Hagbound, Hex Channeler, Leyline Guardian, Shaman, Stigmatized Witch, Witch of the Veil, Possessed Shaman, Shadow Shaman. Yeah, basically a bunch of Shaman stuff. We can get it from Magus, which gives us Hexcrafter here. Magus... If we go Magus, that would be interesting. Magus... Magus works off intelligence, though, which is not ideal. Let's see, we can go... the alternative is Sylvan Trickster, apparently. So we've got that option available to us. So if we go to Sylvan Trickster here... what do we get? Phaetrix. A Sylvan Trickster can select a Witch Hex in place of a Rogue talent. At 10th level, a Sylvan Trickster can select a Hex or a Major Hex in place of a Rogue talent. Interesting. Okay. I think this might be our go-to here. We're probably going to be relying on the Rogue Sylvan Trickster thing, because it's also going to give us a ton of skill points. It's going to make it easier to increase... It's going to give us a boost to our perception checks. We won't get a familiar, though, which is the downside. But we do get an additional sneak attack boost, so that's nice. But yeah, no, if we go with this, we can get a Hex, and this should give us the Ice Plant Hex, which will give us a +4. If we can get a level into anything else, that'd be ideal, but I digress. Shaman has more versatility, I think. But Rogue gives us the Fey trick that we need, so... Alright, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to not go with Rogue, but I am going to go with Shaman. Because I do want to at least get the extra armor by +1 by going Shaman. But we're going to go a Possessed Shaman specifically. Or do we go Possessed Shaman? The only reason I'm considering Possessed Shaman is because we can, Oh, wait, it only scales by, Wait, no, it scales on skills, but it also uses our Wisdom modifier in place of the Ability modifier that skill would normally use. They do not stack with other ranks, but it's actually ideal here. I think we go... Yeah, we're going to go Skilled Shaman here. This will give us a Wisdom casting ability score that we can work with, which will allow for things that can actually buff us, I think. But we'll have to see what that comes up to being. But we're definitely going to increase our dexterity here, because that's going to increase our AC. Let's focus on our persuasion, obviously, and use magic advice, being the focus. I think we're going to focus into Arcana and Knowledge World for our boosts, because both are actually ideal for us. Religion would be nice to increase, so we're just going to increase that, I think. Or do we increase Athletics? I'm going to increase Athletics a little bit. But yeah, no, if we go with this, we can then choose a Shaman thing here. What do we go with? I don't know. It really depends on us, huh? We can't really rely heavily on nature here because there is a perk that we can use with nature, but it will require a high charisma, which we don't have, so we're not even going to bother. Let's see. Nature, tempting but not required. Maybe battle? But yeah, no, if we go Lizard, we can get a +1 natural armor bonus to AC, which is going to stack with literally everything that we've been getting thus far. If we go Battle, we get Battle Master, Battle Ward, and Hampering Hex. We can go with Bone Lock, Bone Ward, or Faithful Gaze. Nature would give us the Entangling Curse, which is based off our charisma to save. Stone gives us Metal Curse. Causes a creature within 30 feet to become slightly magnetic until the end of the shaman's next turn. Whenever a creature is attacked with a melee or ranged weapon constructed primarily of metal, takes a -2 to AC. Okay. Not really that good for us. Waves gives Beckoning Chill. Nope. This would give us a mischance, but it's not like we're going to benefit from it. Vortex. Spells. Nope. Air Barrier would give us an armor bonus to AC, but we get that anyways. Battle gives us potential for Battle Master, Battle Ward, Hex, which gives us a deflection bonus, which is tempting. Creature within 30 feet to take a -2 to AC and CMD for a number of rounds equal to Shaman level. Not bad. You know what? No. Let's make it simple. Let's go Rogue. It's gonna give us the Sylvan thing eventually, so it's fine. We can get another level later on, but yeah, Fatrix is honestly just going to be the go-to here. It's just ideal. Plus, we'll get evasion on top of that, so that's nice. So that's a boost that we're going to be relying on. It's not perfect, but it'll have to do. Okay, with that, though, we can... Okay, so we got an 8. Alright, so we got 15, 10... We can bring this to a 9. These two are at 5 still, so we won't be able to benefit from that. We can boost up our athletics, though, so I'm going to do that. There we go. Bring that to a 6, I guess. We'll increase Knowledge, Arcana, and World later. Well, actually... Let's bring it to a 4, and then bring these two up. There we go. That way our knowledge of Arcana and World is going to increase. That's going to help us significantly. But now we have a 2d6 to sneak attack. Trap Finding is going to certainly help by giving us a +1 extra to Perception. That will help us a little bit anyways. Not going to be perfect, but it'll have to do. We're going to get more levels anyways, so it's no big deal. We won't be getting a bonus to our BAB, but hey. We're doing the best that we can here, given our circumstances. Okay, we go to the streets here. Now, if I march my way over to here, let's see, how is our quest looking? We've gathered allies, we've got to be prepared for the burn of Canabras. Okay. Yeah, so all we gotta do is clear out the enemies in this area. Oh, 1 second. You know what? This may be actually a perfect idea to just pause here and go from there. Alright, here's what we're going to do. For next stream, what we're going to be doing is we are going to finish up clearing up the marketplace, because there's still a few fights that we have to undergo. From there, we are going to continue on by, hopefully by, we can finish this up by level 9. And in doing so, by the time we hit level 9, we will actually be able to get the hex that will give us an additional +1 to or +4 to AC because of the boost from Icy Protector. Now, I do believe Icy Protector is not a net or enchantment bonus, so that is something worth noting. So it will stack with things like Amulet of Natural Armor or Barkskin. So that will be our saving grace in order to get a bit more swole. Honestly, I could just take the time to actually, you know... I could just, you know, re-spec again, but I really don't want to do that, so I'm not going to bother. I've already got my build set up as is, so I'm satisfied with my choices. Next stream, we're going to be aiming to level up, hopefully, and getting to level 9. And if we do get to level 9, we are going to be even more bulky than we are right now. So hopefully, that will carry along with us, and we should be truly, truly powerful. But I digress. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream all the same. I know I did. And I will see you guys next stream. Take care, everybody, and have a good day.